Good evening, everyone. I hope that you are all doing well, having a great day. We got Ruler Ray, Real, Phil, YS Bunny, Christian, Fennec. So many people joining tonight. Thank you. The Stream Elements bot is here, everybody. Hope everyone is, again, having a great day and is excited for some Super Luigi U coming up on the Wii U. We're actually playing this on the OG. So yeah, I hope it's going to be fun. And again, appreciate all of you hanging out here tonight. Let's get some OG Wii U sounds going on here. See what that sounds like. Remember those sounds of the old Wii U menu here? Yeah, everyone's always asking for like skins and themes and different things for the more modern consoles. Everything's so flat and boring now. This was like the last of the Aero era. That, Windows 7 kind of, or I guess Windows Vista may it rest its soul, kind of brought into the world, and we all look back on nostalgically now because everything's just so flat and square now. It's terrible. But again, yes, so the plan is we're going to be doing a 100% playthrough of Super Luigi U, starting in just a minute here. I don't recall if I adjusted the volume on my TV, so you may hear some, feedback for a brief moment once we get into the game before I adjust that. Completely possible. That's a Stone Luigi, the classic cartoons, where the animators would always accidentally color Luigi as Mario. I saw that so much. I think I've seen every episode of the Mario 3 one, and most of the OG, and then some select Mario World cartoons. And so often the animators would accidentally color one as the other. No quality control back in the day, but it didn't matter. They were hilarious anyway. Frutiger Arrow, yes, blast that playlist all day long, Phil. I'm right there with you. But again, thank you, everyone. So yeah, we're gonna be jumping in. Hopefully, everyone could hear everything I'm saying. I'm assuming that the response to the arrow comment means you can hear me. Hopefully, you can maybe also hear the Wii U menu a little bit. But all right, we're gonna press A, starting from the top here, and the controller turned off. So this is also the first game I'm ever playing entirely with. Oh. Need to turn down the TV a little bit, as I predicted. The first game I'm ever going to be playing entirely with the Wii U Pro Controller. I never had a Pro Controller back in the day because this was the era when controllers started costing as much as a game, and I'm just well, I have a way to play the game that's good enough. So this error came up when I was testing some stuff earlier on a different Wii U game. I'm assuming it probably has something to do with the Miiverse not working anymore, if anyone really wants to look up what that code means, but thankfully it should still boot into the game. Otherwise, this is going to be a really short stream. And there you go, no Mario to be seen anywhere in sight. 91% more productive when listening to that playlist. I am right there with you. Absolutely. Have we seen the original Milli Vanilli one? Yes. And that might be one where Luigi's in a cage, but they color him as Mario, because I distinctly remember that episode. So you might be able to go back and it would wrap this whole conversation into a neat little package. So not pressing anything for 3 seconds starts the cutscene. Mario's just dead, everybody. His hat, or he's been kidnapped by Big Boo, and his hat's there. His gloves and shoes and stuff might also be around in the general area. But all right, I better press something on the title screen quick before we get sent into to intro doom there again. So again, just like Super Mario Galaxy 2, this is a game that I got back when it came out, and I played it ever so briefly and then never got to the end of it. So here you go, 2025 is the year of wrapping up all my Super Mario loose ends. I played Mario RPG not too long ago, just kind of on my own, because I don't think I could ever stream an RPG. You would all be so frustrated with the way I play RPGs. Over leveling, backtracking every 5 seconds. I think I missed something. It would not be compatible, I don't think. But yeah, now this, I guess we'll be wrapping up. I'm shocked that I beat 4 worlds. I have zero memory of this game. For the 2 days I probably played it in 2013 and then never touched it again, I remember nothing about this game. I like RPGs. 2025 has been a crazy year where just on my own time I've actually beaten quite a few RPGs. I finally finished Mother 3 this year, so that whole series is now swept under the rug, never have to touch it again. But I don't think I could ever stream it, and I don't think people would probably enjoy the way I play RPGs. But yeah, RPGs are cool. But okay, yeah, I should do DK Trilogy as like a single stream. I mean, that's possible. I mean, 100% that might get kind of crazy. Okay, Wii U Pro, wait. Play with the Wii Remote or Wii U Pro Controller. But oddly, it like doesn't show the Pro Controller as any of the options at the bottom there. No. So again, first time ever playing an entire game with the Pro Controller. We'll see how it goes. It keeps showing the Wii mode on its side, but that's not what I'm using. Hopefully it works. Mario has been disintegrated, right? But yeah, so you know, this came out in 2013, and I talked all about you know, how I was kind of still tired of Mario Galaxy by the time Mario Galaxy 2 came out. And there was like a 3-year separation there. This came out less than a year after the original Mario Wii U. And that came out like several months after New Super Mario Bros. 2 came out. Hey, thank you so much, Super Tom Brother, for the membership. Thank you. But yeah, we're playing Luigi U today. And as I was just saying, you know, I was not in the mood for beating a whole game. Surprisingly, I was in the mood for beating 4 worlds of it. Again, I don't even remember playing that. So we're just going in, and again, I don't know anything that's going to happen. Again, I know like what the map looked like for the original Mario U, and like a general gist of how that game went. Again, despite playing it like 13 years ago now, and not really touching it since. But as terms of like the level content, I don't really know anything of what to expect coming up here. But hi, Music Butterfly! You're so excited for this! I'm so glad everyone is hyped for the Luigi U. Again, people kind of... I don't know how they feel about this one. Overall, just I think everyone's kind of exhausted of the new Super Mario / Luigi series. And this one, it's kind of like Nintendo's ROM hack of their own game, similar to what Mario 2J was to the original Mario. But I'm excited to see just what we have in store here. Is this game shorter than the original? So I think it has the exact same number of levels, right? Like this is the exact same map, and I'm really curious if that means like even the same levels have secret exits. I would assume that's true. I guess we'll see when we get to the next level. So again, probably like the same number of levels, but the trick here, and we might as well jump into a level and demonstrate, is that apparently every single level, look at the sign that they put at the beginning here. Every level only gives you 100 seconds to beat it. And we also have to get really used to Luigi physics here. Like, look, I'm already floating over top of the things that I want to land on. I guess we'll take a mushroom. Okay, yeah. So not only do I have to get used to, like, Luigi's wonky physics, but New Super Mario Bros. U, or, like, any of the new SMB games, have, like, a floatier feel to them that I'm used to with all of my NES and, like, SNES Mario experience. So that's probably going to take us a few minutes to get over. Expect some hilarious deaths in like the first world here. I keep missing all those guys flying by, but again, there's like no accuracy when it comes to landing on things. Okay, so how do you do the double jump? So it's R, just like basic R, not R trigger. Now, but does that make any sense? No. I probably should have went from the other side under. But yeah, New Super Luigi U gets a bit of a reputation for being difficult. Hopefully YouTube's kind of screaming at me, but everything looks good. So please give the thumbs up if everything looks and sounds okay. YouTube might just be being kind of dumb, as YouTube does. But yeah, people kind of said that this is a tough game. Probably in part because of the time limit, probably in part because of Luigi's wonky physics, and I think the level design is just kind of a step up from what people normally expect from their Nintendo Mario offerings today. It's so strange that, you know, the Wii U in its second year, you know, sales were like, eh. So what do? They start a year of Luigi because that's gonna get sales to start flying through the roof. But okay, let's focus on the star coin coming up. Again, I think what it probably wants... Oh, okay, well, not if we don't have power-up. We need to get it back somehow. Look at how he slides! Okay, so grab that. That's not what we want, but if I get him back... Just grab the dang acorn. Okay, not a great first start to the first level here. Just get out of my way, squirrel man. Okay, so this is probably what we want. We're gonna go like under here and then over here. So yeah, going from the right and not the left was the trick. That was still the second star coin. So are there going to be like bonus rooms and things? Like, did I have to actually bounce on that guy in order to have enough height for this last star coin? Already. Ooh, okay. And I don't think there's any gold flags in this, right? That was started in 3D World, was it? So don't gotta worry about that, but we got the top of the flagpole anyway. Okay, already pretty involved. Beating the first level. Does Luigi get Yoshi? I have no clue if there's Yoshi in this game. Apparently Mario was a load-bearing character, and now the difficulty is out of whack, says Wise Buddy. I like that. Ooh, we pressed Y by accident, so we don't got any items. Are there bosses? I'm assuming, again, like, we see Boom Boom up there. Anything that would have been in a place in the original, so boss levels, castles, all that sort of stuff, is like in the exact same spot. It's just the levels that are different, and you're forced to play as Luigi. So it's pretty crazy. Is Bowsette in this real? Oh my gosh, don't give me PTSD of yesterday when I uploaded a short about Bowsette, because I'm like, oh, yo, Bowsette was a funny thing that happened back when the deluxe version of this game. Freaking Luigi. I'll get used to it. I will, I promise. It's gonna be like the first world's gonna be weird. Oh, like, look, like, you press the... I mean, I guess we're even kind of on ice, too. Or maybe we're not on ice, and it's just... It always feels like you're on ice with Luigi. But yeah, I uploaded a short yesterday with, you know, Bowsette. That's kind of like the anchoring theme. It's not like it was all about Bowsette. It was just kind of some funny Donkey Kong NES ROM hacks I thought I'd share with everyone. But that short did horribly. Like, it completely tanked my reputation in the algorithm. Already we've missed a star coin? Now the question is it here somewhere? Or is it like back in the main area before we came down into the underground zone here? Kind of like go back up any pipes? So yes, of course we're going to be aiming for 100%. Wouldn't be a Mario playthrough if we didn't. Well, I mean... doesn't exactly help my cause here of the star coin debacle. And I'm assuming at this point we probably don't like have enough time to even make it to the end, kinda? Like, that's the thing, is this could end up being a really short game, because if you figure every level only gives you 100 seconds to beat it, like, the levels can't be that long, but I'm assuming it's the difficulty that's probably gonna make things, you know, like, consume our time as we move forward here. Like, is that the end of the level already? In which case, that means we would have missed 2 star coins. And of course, you know, the fast-moving time limit means that you don't have all that much time to explore. You always feel kind of pressured. So even though the levels might not be as long, we'll probably have to play several of them a few times. But the whole point I was trying to make is that the Bowsette short did horribly, and everyone's like, who's this character? What's a Bowsette? I didn't think that was that long ago, and I thought she was popular enough that people would remember and at least, like, think it was funny, but everyone just seemed really, really disturbed at there being, like, a Bowsette short. So, you know, don't worry. Bowsette will never be seen on the channel again. That's why we're playing the Wii U version. Hello, Jess. Hope you're having a great day. And thanks again, Super Tom Brother, for the membership there. Love the Wii U Pro Controller. I am enjoying it so far. Sometimes my thumb goes to, like, the wrong spot, because I'm so used to where the buttons are on, like, the Wii U, on the Switch one. But I think we're getting by. What about Boozette? If that short had done well, there's also ROM hacks of Donkey Kong that replace Donkey Kong with Boozette. I don't think we're going to be doing that one, but enjoy those to your own discretion. Chat moving so fast today, Hack and Quack, and I'm so glad everyone's having fun. And thanks, everyone, for watching. Hope you're all having a great day. The Super Crown doesn't exist yet, thank goodness. So we got 1 star coin out of that. Where are the other 2? So again, could be in the main area here somewhere. Mario U Super Duper Wii Luigi here likes walls that you can go through. Yeah, exactly. So anytime you see like a flat, suspicious wall, you gotta go press your face all over it and see if it's one that you can go through. I forgot that that was kind of a staple thing at this point in the new Super Mario Brothers series. That wasn't a thing in the DS one, but it did kind of start in the Wii one, I think. And I do have the DS one downloaded from the eShop, so I'm not against playing that someday. But, well, obviously, let's play some things that we've never beaten before. That's what I'm in the mood for. People have asked, where is the Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze Let's Play? Maybe if we go more to the right here, which I did at one point. Now, I see this is going to be like a really long jump, but Luigi can, like, maybe manage it. It just depends on, like, how long exactly it is. Well, if we're smacking off of the, the ceiling there, can I quit? That might quit the game, right? Or is it just going to quit the level? Okay, well, there you go. But then we have to get the first star coin again. Let's not forget that. But I did say, like a million years ago, I was thinking of doing a Tropical Freeze Let's Play. And there's two reasons why you might not see that for the foreseeable future. And the first is that I got kind of burned out of Returns Donkey Kong after the first one we played, after being like one of only 10 people in the entire universe to buy the freaking Switch HD version of Donkey Kong Country Returns. My only hope is that that can someday become like the rarest Switch game, and I'll break even. Otherwise, I have no idea why they made that, and it's just like an even bigger, like, laughing at your face when they release Bonanza for the Switch 2, a few months down the line. And the worst part being that Bonanza was like originally developed for the Switch, and then they made it exclusively Switch 2 by the time it came out. Maybe we need the dude from the first level. That's kind of the impression I'm getting. So I guess we're going back to level 1, just when you thought we'd never have to play that again. But basically, I got kind of tired of Returns Donkey Kong. And then the other thing is that I want to play games that I haven't beat before. And like, well, I've obviously played this before. Like I said, 2025's kind of been a year of finishing off those Mario games I started but never got to the end of, so that's why we're here today playing some of this. But okay, I feel like we've gone on like 13 tangents right now. Which thing did I, if anyone remembers any conversations I started and didn't finish, please feel free to point them out. Now, I'm assuming that this is not like Mario World, where you can just grab a oh my gosh. Where you can just grab a power-up and then start and quit, and then, like, you keep it. I'm assuming you probably have to beat the level in this one to have it. There was probably an acorn in, like, a block somewhere in that level. But again, you feel pressured the whole time because of this short time limit to really hit every block and collect every coin, as I probably would normally in any other Mario game that I played. So is this Mario U unveiled? In a way, Diego, it kind of is. Bought the Switch version of Donkey Kong Country Returns. Oh, there you go. The only home console version without motion controls. That's true, and that was why I thought it would be like the best one to play, and I enjoyed it for the sake of like doing the Let's Play with everyone. I'm glad I bought it for that, but otherwise there would have been like zero reason to buy it. But it ended up working out well. So the good thing too is that if I quit the level, say I like take a hit by accident, I should get the power-up back that we had when we started the level. So that's like an upside. I usually only talk about the downside to things not saving when you start and select, but that is one good upside. Is that if you somehow mess up, starting and quitting can kind of, return you to your previous state before you enter the level, if that's what you want. But okay, my gosh, were there always this many Koopas? Gonna go down to the old laundromat here. Not even enough for a 1-up. Okay, this should finally solve our problems. Yes, it is. Is this going to be a secret exit? Because 1-2 normally has a secret exit, right? Now I'm kind of concerned here. Oh, no way! I'm like, there's got to be a trick to this wall. There's got to be. All right. And I'm assuming this is probably going to be... Yeah, this is definitely leading us somewhere a little bit different. And this secret exit, if I recall correctly, will take you like halfway through the game. Maybe that was how I got so far in that other file. But okay, we are moving along here. Again, that's, very slight knowledge I have of the original will help us out a little bit, I guess. But there you go. Never got used to the Luigi physics, Christian. I think I'm getting there. Again, an even bigger hurdle than that is just New Super Mario Bros. Physics in general are... so different from the NES games and such, which I'm so much more used to. You bet Donkey Kong Returns HD runs better on the Steam Deck, says Real. Let me just have a second to catch up with you on the chat here. This is Mario's Missing 2. When you first played this game, you were not expecting it to be really hard. Yeah, it's like... I wonder what Nintendo was thinking when they made this overall. That's why it really is like the lost levels of Mario U1. Just didn't like shaking the Wii remote for so many functions in the original. That's fair. The original DKC there. DKCR. Okie dokie. And it's Mario Speedrun U in a way. So do we want to do this level and like make the connection and then go back? Or like, does that break anything? Can you view the map if we press L? Like, I think when you complete this, it takes you like all the way like to here. It's so ridiculous how it really does skip you all the way to like world 4 or 5 or something. Like, this is 4, right? Like the desert's 2. Kind of spoiling the game for you, but again, it's not exactly new or anything. I mean, I'm one who like doesn't like spoilers even when they're for older games, because it's like, you know, more and more than ever people are going back and playing retro stuff. So I don't take it for granted that like, oh, it's a 20-year-old game, let's just spoil that like that guy dies in that game or something like that. I would never. So what am I doing here? Let's just keep an eye on where Bowser is, I guess. I think he's in the right one still. I think he's in the left one now. And we can do some of that and some of that. There you go. You only remember this game? Hi, Gemerald Galaxy. You only remember this game because it's the first game you played on the Wii U. Yes, I'm assuming it was probably most people's first Wii U game back in the day. It was certainly mine. I mean, what do you want? Like, you know, Nintendo really did not have the most spectacular launch lineup when it came to the Wii U. And I always say, and I'll always say it, that the, what's it called? Mario Maker should have definitely been a Wii U launch title. And I think that whole generation for Nintendo would have gone so differently. Like, that was the quintessential game to demonstrate just how cool it was to have the touchpad. Like, so what do I want? I feel like Squirrel Suit's probably better. I've never been a fan of the Ice Flower. Time for my obligatory Ice Flower rant. That happens every time I see one, for like at least the first time in the Let's Play. I just don't care for freezing enemies. I'd rather have other abilities. Okay, that's not a fake ceiling. You know, there might be like the odd time where you have to freeze an enemy or something to get a secret. And then at that point, I'll kind of like bite my tongue and do what you gotta do, but it's not a power I take voluntarily. Oh, well, thanks, Kaizo Block. And then there's the last star coin. Okay, but we had a point to all this before. What was it? Oh, it was about the Wii U launching, yes. And how, yeah, if Mario Maker was the launch title, I think everyone would have been so freaking hyped. Nobody was hyped for... What is going on here? For the 7th millionth new Super Mario Brothers game. Okay, so let's concentrate here. Like, he jumps so high, but it's just like ever so slightly not high enough. Oh shoot, I forgot about the time limit. Maybe it stops when we get into the boss room, or we can just like get burned by that little tip of a flame there. But okay, that was not the best run. Again, no idea how bosses work, if the time keeps going, if you get like a little bit of extra time for the bosses. Is the music always fast? Again, I can't like hear enough of it to know. That could get kind of annoying if you only ever hear like the sped up version of songs. Super Tomomer, my Wii U was bought used. It came with Mario 3D World, Hyrule Warriors, and another game you can't remember. I mean, the Wii U shaped up to be pretty neat. Like, what makes the consoles like, you know, the GameCube and the Switch so fantastic for me is not just the first party libraries, but like they have fantastic third party libraries as well. And, you know, the Wii U just obviously never really got any third party support hardly. And even the first party titles were all kind of, you know, they were kind of middle of the road stuff. Like, again, another new Super Mario Brothers game, or, you know, everyone wants, you know, a proper 3D Mario game, and instead they're giving you, you know, Super Mario 3D World, which I don't think is what everyone really wanted at that time. I mean, you can, you know, like it or not, but it's not usually it's not the kind of 3D Mario everyone was waiting for on a new console like we were used to. Oh, did I forget the first coin? So looking back on it, you know, the library's kind of, it is what it is, but I still think that the console is neat, and I appreciate it more now than I did back when it was new, especially with being able to play things like DS games on it. It's such a shame that the shop is closed, because now you kind of have to, you know, just be happy with what you got. There's nothing you can do, although I know the modding scene for it's pretty good too. I haven't dove into that yet, but I could see it probably being cool. Like, can we do like a thing like that? I thought I was gonna bounce off that piece of the gear, but the game didn't think so. GameStop had to bundle it with the game because nobody was buying them. Now collectors are snapping them up. I always say the Wii U's gonna get, it's gonna be a hot commodity, say another decade down the line. Especially with the limited numbers. It's like people are gonna be after them and they're just not gonna be there when everyone starts wanting it. The Wii U did not have the best sales. Trey, hi! If I remember correctly, and see why they re-released so many on the Switch. Isn't that funny? Like, I was looking at the list of best-selling Wii U games before starting the stream. And I think the best-selling one was Mario Kart 8 at like 8 million copies. What did it sell on the Switch? Like 100 million? Sold like 10 times the amount on the next console. So yeah, I mean, it's obvious why Nintendo... Of course, I bounce off the things I don't want to bounce off. You know, re-released a ton of Wii U stuff on the Switch 1 because it's like they realized that no one had hardly played them anyway, and that's like a whole new user base that they suddenly had access to. And they're kind of trying to do the same thing on the Switch 2 with the Switch 2 versions of games, but I can't imagine it's gonna work the same. Because unlike the Switch 1 versus the Wii U, where it was like games that most people hadn't played before, with the Switch 2 versions, it's like, you know, a lot of people have already played those games on the Switch 1 if they wanted to, so I don't know. But I guess you don't have to buy like the whole bundle again. You could just buy the DLC separately. It's weird how it works, but okay. All right, so I guess we don't really have much time to waste, and I have all of the star coins, so we should just hurry up into the door. Ah, you do get extra time, a whole extra 100 seconds, doubling your time. That's pretty intense just to fight Boom Boom here. But of course we have to get used to Luigi's freaking physics. Again, we're only halfway through World 1. I assume I'm going to get better at it as we go on. The problem is that it's probably going to mess me up. Like every time I play any other Mario game, I'm going to have the Luigi U physics stuck in my mind, and I'm going to be horrible. Hi, Tanuki Bowser. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's great to be back, and it means so much that, you know, so many people are so excited for my content again, even after I'm gone for so long. Like, I'm just so fortunate and appreciate it so much that people have been so patient and so kind, and it's wonderful to see all of you again too. Thank you, and hope that you enjoyed the streams and everything that's coming up. Here, I have 100 more seconds for a 10-second mini boss, says YS Buddy. Yes. Boom Moo's literally like the easiest boss ever. It's almost laughably bad. Fair enough. So, alright everyone, do we want to be able to write posts or view other posts through the Miiverse? Yes. Post to Miiverse. Display everyone. Friends followed users. No one. Okay, is it gonna like blow my Wii U up if I press OK here? Before using the Miiverse for the first time, you must complete the initial setup. Alright, let's go do it. Alright. Good evening. Hi, Miles Luigi. Hope you're doing well. Oh, look, the Miiverse. Yep. Miiverse name drop. Here we go. Alright, picking up items on the overworld map, and that's a good one to get there. Boom Boom bosses are so uncreative. Take all the time. Oh, thank you, Snooki Bowser. No, we are back for the long haul now. Lots of stuff coming up, and yeah, lots of things. I'm excited to play with everyone. Again, just glad everyone seems to, you know, jump right back in and be enjoying everything. I'm so happy. Except for that Bowsette short yesterday, everything's been well received, and I'm really happy to see that. Miiverse is awesome. Yeah, like it's kind of crazy to think that Nintendo created their own social media for some reason. Wow, that was wonderful. Like, I'm wondering, like, did I have to bounce off that guy? Because I kind of don't trust behind the start there. But okay, let's see what we got. Now if I had... Okay, yeah, you're probably supposed to throw the Koopa shell at it. Well, that's not the Andrew way. This is Luigi U, where everything's weird. I was gonna say, I think this is the level that the first level that has Yoshi in it, in the OG game. Now, once I go up there, there's no coming back. There's no like down jump to go through the floor. I do see something kind of spooky going on up here. No real prize though. Does this level have a secret exit is the question. I see another thing going on here. A lot of nothing. You should be able to bounce on these, right? There's always that question where it's like, I've played so much Mario World, but then sometimes in like later Mario games, you can't still... Oh my god! Okay. He's gone. We might need to do something about that. There's a thing up there with a 1-up in it. We got this. I see... Like maybe up there there's something? No, not really. What do I want to do with a POW block is the question. I have no idea what the purpose of this is. I see there's like some coins up there. Will something fall here? I see we're really running out of time, but like we're still missing a coin. That's right, you can't just grab things from the side anymore. You gotta jump up on top of them and enter your social insurance number before it will finally let you pick up the POW block. Okay, we missed one thing. It looked like we probably needed to flutter with Yoshi. But okay. NSMBU is good, but it's too similar to NSMB Wii. Oh, we just opened up 2 paths there. Okay, so there wasn't the secret exit. I mean, it was just a matter of there was way too many new Super Mario Brothers games, way too close together. And the fact that they launched the Wii U with like the 4th one within like a 6-year span is kind of crazy. But okay, so this time I guess we're just getting Yoshi, and then we got it. So no big deal. Trying to read the chat while I'm playing here. Probably a good way to go off the edge. Didn't even know we were going live today. Hi, David Ray. Hope you're doing excellent and having an awesome day. I did it wrong, so why is funny? I mean, that's usually how it goes here, but I'll try my best to make up for it. So what happens when you eat all the fruit? Do you just get like a power-up or something? I guess we could have gotten that 1-up back. I have no idea just how, you know, critical lives are going to become in the later worlds, but it's probably a good idea to stock up on as many as we can now. Oh, look at that! We got funky... Hey! Super Tom Brother, thank you! 5 gift memberships, look at that! Walter, Chikamite, Ashlyn, 90s Gaming Guy, and Necromancer. I'll give Super Tom Brother a big thanks. Oh god, it's gonna do that like 5 more times. At least it's not glitched like it was that one time, hopefully. Where it happened way too many times. Oh, the course without taking damage. Post the Miiverse. Oh no, it might actually like try to load the Miiverse, and we're just gonna get like a... I clicked post the Miiverse, and now the game is frozen. We might have to replay that level if it doesn't save. Thankfully, we just saved after beating the fortress there. Oh, it's still going! Again, thank you so much, Super Tom Brother, and everyone. Hope you're having a great night. Oh, it's trying to connect to the internet. Well, that's fair. Well, I'm glad it didn't freeze. Alright, another time, maybe. Is it still going? Has it not been 5 yet? That's awesome, though. Let's pick up this guy. Baby Yoshi. That's got to be 5 now. Oh my gosh. One more to go, says David Ray. So that, funnily enough, is the slot machine theme from 3D World, combined with the Mario 128 footage of just the guy being rolled off the edge. One more to go. There we go. Again, thank you so much, Super Tom Brother. Hope everyone enjoys the membership. So that's Acorn Plains 4. And this one over here is Acorn Plains 5. So I guess for the sake of keeping everything in order... Hey, if anyone wants to find out what happens... Piranha Heights, here we go. It's mushroom time. So we brought Pink Yoshi, and what does he do? He turns into a big old balloon here. And we can kind of, you know, jump into the hole and get rid of him just like that. If we don't need him, then we don't really need to worry about it. Will he show back up on the map? No, we just sent him to his doom. Pink Yoshi, never to be seen again. Imagine 50 gifts. I mean, I wouldn't complain. Anyone who wants to see what happens. The stream may explode, but it will all be in good fun. So I'm guessing that... Oh, I was going to say if we had the thing, we could go down there. But no, it just lowers down there anyway. And again, I need to put my exploratory tendencies aside here. And remember that we are on the clock. The extremely limited clock. I will take that. Good old symmetry there. Is this number 1? It is. Alright, so the whole theme... You know how Mario Wonder had that levels like Piranha Plant? No, I didn't mean to grab that. I was just telling everyone how much I do not care for the ice flower. But, you know, it's actually helping ever so slightly in this section. And Luigi, again, Luigi plus ice is a funny combo there. But yeah, this is like that, you know, the Piranha Plant level in Wonder, just instead of singing, they're all just kind of having a field day here. All right, so 2 dragon coins down. This looks kind of suspicious up here. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know if I can reach that, but Luigi, when there's a will, there's a way. And if we go up here, it looks like maybe a bonus room. Is this like the actual first bonus room of the game? It indeed looks to be the case. And again, I don't know why I'm collecting all the money. When we're on the clock. But yeah, this was the year of like Nintendo hiding Luigi symbols everywhere. Which didn't do a whole lot of anything, but you know, I guess they treated it like some sort of Easter egg. Now, where's all the platforms? This. There you go. Ouija, says Rio. Piranha Plants wanting to munch on some Cinnamon Toast Crunch, says Extreme Wreck. Chikamite, thanks for the... Yes! Super Tom, thank you so much for that again. Glad everyone's enjoying. So... Oh, it's gonna ask... I should never have said I wanted to connect to the Miiverse. Can we turn that off? Can we go back on our decision to acknowledge the existence of the Miiverse? Probably one of these symbols? What, this one maybe? Alright. Never again will we be burdened by the ghosts of the past. And over here, let's see what we got. Acorn Plains 5. Piranha Gardens. Wait, more piranhas? But so far, see, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Again, it's so strange. Like, you don't expect to be able to jump so high, and then he just goes like 40 feet into the air. Is that our first Hammer Bro of the game? I don't trust, like, the side. No way! No way! Okay, we're using my retro gaming sixth sense here to find the walls that you just gotta randomly push against. Star Tropics prepared me for this moment ever since I got that bottle on the beach. For that freaking dolphin. Okay. And the one up, I guess we might as well take. That's only 2, though. I see something up there. I do, though. There's, like, definitely something here. And there's number 3. And then just a matter of getting to the end, which it looks like we're probably getting close. Multi-coin blocks. Remember in the original New Super Mario Brothers, where if you hit a multi-coin block enough, a mushroom would come out? Did that never come back? The Luigi in Super Mario Odyssey that causes the frame rate to trip. Is everything looking good? Hopefully there's no frame rate drops in the stream so far. I'm guessing this game is going to take more than one live stream. Probably. I have no clue how far we're going to get tonight. Like, if we can get half of it done, that could be cool. But there's, of course, a bonus world too, right? So... what, like, halfway through World 4, I guess, is half. Maybe we'll try to get 3 or 4 worlds done. But okay. It really depends on just, like, how difficult things get. Because, like I said, I just really don't know. Like, what to expect. Because all the levels are pretty short. But it depends on if there's, like, times when we need to replay levels a whole bunch to find things. Or, you know, if it gets really tough later on. People always said it gets really tough. But then people said that about... Mario 2J as well. Now I think we're doing pretty good in this minigame, surprisingly. Ah, almost perfect. Well, I mean, I guess we technically could have probably even got more green 1-ups, but not too bad. Thoughts on Luigi drinking Gatorade? I haven't had Gatorade in so long. Gatorade was so popular in like 1998, and I can't tell you the last time I had Gatorade. So I'm gonna bump into this guy. I mean, I guess for completion's sake, we should probably play some of these as well. I don't think they look all that changed, but that was a feature of this game. Did that start with this, or was it in Wii as well? I think it started with this one. Bringing back overworld enemies. Similar to Mario 3, which was pretty cool. Like, there was that, and then the big interconnected overworld map, which was Mario World style. Those were a couple of features I did really like about this game. But overall, the gameplay itself obviously felt a little too similar to all the other ones to really stand out too much. 97 was the last time, says Christian. Dang, great. Oh, yes, real. There you go. Do you remember when the Super Piranha plant was called Piranhacus giganticus? I remember PD Piranha. I don't remember it being called that, though. That's cool. You think Super Mario World was going to have overworld enemies at one point? Why is funny? With the Mega Leak, or the Giga Leak, a few years back, we did get a little bit more insight into the beta Super Mario World, content. And I actually made a video about it at the time, which was surprisingly popular. But nothing since, unfortunately, like that. So, Mario 64 and Mario World are probably the two game betas I would love to see more than almost any other. Because they seem to have changed, like, so much as development went on. Which is expected, I guess. The first game of a console. No, what the? No. It just kind of went whoop out from under me. And that was the end of that. Again, Luigi's floatiness, too, I think is what messed up my calculation there. He didn't land as fast as I thought he was going to, but we got this, we got this. But, of course, the first game of the console, Mario World famously started out as, like, a Mario 3 port, just for, the team to kind of get the feel of the new console, and then kind of took on its own personality from there. So it'd be funny to see some of those really early builds and if they were actually playable. Just how things might have been. So this castle's like very empty. Just like a little bit dark. I don't think this was how this first castle was in the original game. This whole darkness thing. Ooh. I was regretting my decision for a minute there, but it all ended up working out. Question is, where's the third coin? Alright, we got... Ooh. So, we're already rushing as a result of the time limit. Now you're... Should have been looking better at the bottom. There could have been a coin. We got a Luigi sign. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about this. Because there was like... Between these, right? I didn't... Oh, down here! Nope, a little too soon. There we go. And where's this gonna lead? Alright, big ol' empty room with a star coin. I guess I'll take it. This is the weirdest castle level. It felt less like a castle and more just like a... I don't even know what it felt like, but it didn't feel like a castle level. And then again, so we saw that guy. I was gonna say, any power-ups against the wall? Indeed there were. Common trend with the new Super Mario Brothers games, it seems. Too bad we got basically every beta element from Mario World except for levels and actual builds. Yeah! Like I was saying, there's a lot of the overworld stuff kind of out there now, which is cool. But there's still more to be uncovered. Feels like a fort level. Yeah, like that was the weirdest castle. But okay, we got a bit of a boost to our time limit there. So one thing this game certainly doesn't seem to have is checkpoints. Like, should I even touch that? Like, I mean, I'm probably supposed to jump on him. For a second, I was like, am I supposed to throw that back on him? But no. So when we got the time back, like when it went over 100, I'm guessing that the time slowed back down. So it's funny that, it starts speeding up again when you get to 100 again. But all right, that should be World 1, everybody. Jess! Mario 64. I definitely want to play some more Mario 64 ROM hacks, as well as Mario World ROM hacks. I'm really excited to get back to. We played a few of those, a while back now. But I really want to play some more SMW. One of my favorite Mario games, and I think just the hacks for it are phenomenal. So much great stuff out there. Lemmy is named after the guy from Motorhead, says Super Tom Brother. So, menu, star coins. So, that water level, I guess, is technically considered part of World 1. I was going to save it for like when we get to run to the other side and then we'll complete the connecting path, because I don't want the game to think that we're like already on World 4 when we're not. So I guess we'll come back to that one, but for the sake of it, we'll say we are done with World 1 for now. And here we go. It's desert time. I don't know how they ever got into the habit of like thinking, okay, desert comes after the grassland and then water comes after the desert. You know, Mario 3 did it and then it just like became a staple of the series ever since. Made that look easy, Prof City. Thanks so much for watching. I appreciate that. It's World 1. I'm assuming it's going to get way worse. We're going to see right now with Spike's Tumbling Desert. And you always gotta check behind the starts. You just never know when they're gonna put like an invisible block below the floor. You can't trust anything in these games. You gotta ground pound everywhere. Underneath the quicksand, this is actually a surprisingly like in-your-face start coin. I'm surprised. And like I'm assuming like back behind this guy is a prime spot for something to be hidden. Of course. I mean, I wasn't expecting the star coin. I was like, okay, there's probably gonna be like a 1-up back there, but no, it was legit. Just kind of here is exactly what you're looking for. Now this level is like the least creative thing I've ever seen. It's just some moving floors. And then they placed like a bunch of spike enemies all over the place. Alright, that was apparently a level. You can still hear that one lonely Goomba video. Grass Desert Beach. Everyone in Bowser's immediate family is named after a musical reference, except for Larry. Apparently that name just seemed to fit him, says Super Tom Brother. Oh, it's now right! So was Nabbit introduced in the original Mario U, right? Okay. And in terms of completion, I think you have to beat Nabbit at least like once per world, I think. So I guess we're not done with World 1. I lied to you all. It was my all-time double favorite stuff. Isn't it just like a freaking star? No, it's like a pea acorn or something, isn't it? I forget, but I guess we're about to find out. And we can use the pipe to warp around. Nabbit is the best, says Christian. I mean, I don't personally understand the Nabbit hype. And, you know, Nintendo has so many characters which they already underuse, like Wario and Waluigi and such. I'm not sure how Nabbit gets introduced as, like, this enemy guy, and then suddenly he's, like, part of the main crowd. That just baffles the mind. But to everyone who's, like, Nabbit's your favorite character, I think that's cool, too. So do you just, like grab him? Or, like, what exactly is the plan here? There you go. It's easier to pick him up than it was that POW block. Nabbit Jr. is the best character. And there you go. So the pea acorn, I think, lets you like double jump as much as you want, which is really nice. And here's another freebie of this guy. Definitely like the best power-up when it comes to finding secrets, it would seem. Getting that kind of double jump action going on. We also have the propeller. No, I meant to press B. That's, again, you know, the weird controller going on here. I'm not quite accustomed to yet, but we're getting there. I am enjoying it, though. Like, the Wii U Pro Controller. I'm having a good time using it. What is it, B? Like, is there any benefit to the propeller hat at all over the acorn? Maybe it makes you jump a little bit higher? Wario is treasure hunting at this time, says Real. Underground Growls. Do you think we'll see a Wario game on the Switch too? Will Wario finally... I mean, okay, a Wario Land or Wario World game, not WarioWare. I mean, there's definitely going to be a WarioWare game. I don't trust this sign. Is it saying the ground pound right here? Okay, anytime I see a sign, I start getting suspicious. But will Wario finally have his comeback, do you think? Or is he just forever doomed to only get WarioWare games from now on? All right. Now, this is kind of suspicious. No way! No way! Okay, okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Like, it's just, when it comes down to, if you assume there's a reason for everything, then there had to be a reason to go into that corner. Just like, all right, surprise star coin. Now we have to, you know, be ready for that. At any time, you know, we could get crushed into a paste, but we could also, you know, just have to stand in a completely random spot And a star coin will come out, apparently. Wario Galaxy. Has there been any sign of Wario or Waluigi being in the new movie? Like, come on, Nintendo. When am I going to stream a Sonic game? We always joked about, like, Sonic Sunday or something like that. That's not a thing confirmed, so don't get too, hyped for it right now. But no, I would like to stream a Sonic game at some point. Question is, which one? Sonic and the Lost World. No, I don't think that one was, just to keep with the Wii U trend, but I don't think that one was overly well received. I did stream, Frontiers when I got it. I might have been able to duck in the middle. Like, that's what I kind of thought the first time, so I think I hesitated a little. And then eventually led to our demise. Anything down here? See? Like, now we understand that when you stand places, things happen. They turn into an orange for some reason. Now this block is a little suspicious. There's a 1-up. I see there's like a whole... Can you Yoshi jump in this game? Yes. Is there anything up here? Like there's some coins. But the screen wasn't scrolled up, so I don't have any idea what was actually going on. Anything in any of these walls? Okay, well there's the dragon coin. This is kind of silly down here. Okay, I guess we're done. We stream educational games. Remember years ago I played like Mario's Fundamentals and Numbers or whatever for the Super Nintendo? It's funny that Nintendo, who's so, protective of their IPs now. Back in the day, you get Mario was missing, Mario's Numbers, Mario's Time Machine, all that crazy stuff. Where it's just like, you could never imagine that now. Putt goes to the moon. Sonic 1 for NES. Yeah, we gotta put a twist on our Sonic game, that's right. Alright, Layer Cake Desert 3. Piranhas in the dark. Everything is something to do with piranhas, it feels like. And again, building up that life count. The last level started exactly like this. And I don't even have, the bigness right now, so we can't go through the floor even if we wanted to, probably. But okay. Have we seen this before? A dark underground cave? Nintendo... I mean, that's the thing, too. Is like, I wonder how haphazardly this game was put together. Like, they say that Galaxy 2 was because, they had all these ideas left over that they, wanted to use, and that was kind of their way of doing it, but this game, like, where did the ideas for any of these levels even come from? Where did the, grand idea of making a Luigi ROM hack of Mario U, that's crazy he ate that fire, come from? Can you eat him as you walk by? No, that would have been funny if you did. Now, I see this guy standing on top of a pipe. That's very suspicious. Really? I was sure that was going to be something. I mean, I guess any of these pipes could be a secret. Now I'm a little scared because I don't have a way to destroy them all. We need a Galaxy 3, but you play as Rosalina. So, of course, the question is, with the Galaxy movie coming out, we get the Galaxy 1 and 2 pack right now. Do you think that this is all leading up to a potential new Galaxy game? What does everyone think about that possibility? Is there not a power-up at that block? Here's the power-up. Ooh. Wasn't there Yoshi somewhere? Yeah, Yoshi. I thought Yoshi was in here, wasn't he? Or maybe he's coming up still. I'm kind of over the whole darkness gimmick. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Well, there's not... Oh, we can't even quit. We kind of need fire. Mario Galaxy 3, Wario Galaxy. So the question is Wario... Is it like you play as Wario? Or has Wario taken over the galaxy with a name like that? Because I think Wario needs to reprise his villain role. I would love to see Wario as the villain in a Mario game again. I think that would be so cool. And I just have no idea why Nintendo's like so adverse to that. But I guess we'll see. Okay, so we got 2 of them now. And again, I'm assuming... Okay, here's where this guy is. Beautiful. Luigi was just kind of determined to fly into that guy's torso there. Oh my gosh. Is this another power-up? Because I'll take it. No. So again, all these pipes are very suspicious. Maybe there will be one that's like a different color. Like, yeah, that one's green at the top there, I think. That's definitely an indication that we probably want to go into that one. So this is the first level. I wouldn't say that's giving us trouble, but we've died a couple times on it just because it seems kind of required that you keep your firepower. Wait a second, a star? Oh. Well, that would make things about 20 times easier. The new Super Mario Bros. Series also absolutely loves invisible blocks. And that's very much a, like, Mario 2 Lost Levels thing. As we saw when we played that a week or so ago. That game loves invisible, not even just one-up blocks, but power-up blocks as well. Which did not exist in the original Super Mario Bros. The only invisible blocks in that game are coins and one-ups. Where SMB2 J introduces, you know, power-ups and invisible blocks too. So just all the more making this feel like you know, Lost Levels version of new Super Mario Brothers. But okay, see, that's a red pipe. I swear I saw a green. Yeah, see, that one's green. So, all right, we found the secret code. Now, unfortunately, we lost our firepower. But can we get up through the pipe anyway? Thankfully, there's like a suction, you know, pulling you up into it, which seemed to have worked pretty well there. And Yoshi came up through it, even though we weren't grabbing them. Kind of weird. But okay. Warped us right to the end. Won't complain. Wario is a villain in Smash Brothers Brawl Subspace. That's true. But as we've seen, Sakurai has his own way of doing things, which is like completely separate from the Nintendo way. We got Kirby Air Riders coming out. I know the demo is available right now. And I heard that in the directs and such, there's a lot of Sakurai just saying, you know, we just did it because we wanted to, not because it was, you know, time efficient or because we think tons and tons of people are going to buy the game because of it. We just made the game that we thought was, is that going to crush me if we keep going? Yes, I had to try it, but I did call it out before it happened, so don't act like I got surprised by that. But you know, that's how games used to be made, is the guys just made what they thought was good. Made the games that they enjoyed, and now if you want that, you really have to look towards indie stuff. Which I certainly feel myself, you know, looking less and less towards the so-called, in quotes, AAA games. And I'm much more curious what people, rather than corporations, you know, people who actually care about games rather than just money-hungry corporations seems to be doing with games these days. Man, again, visible blocks everywhere. We got one green mushroom out of that. Now, inside, can we go inside any of these walls? That's not going to end well. But in my defense, he did kind of get crushed against nothing there. So any videos from like long ago, which are unlisted at this point, if you want to watch them again, all you have to do is in the Discord server, just mention that you're looking for it, and I will gladly share the links. But as I've said before, the problem, unfortunately, with old videos, and, you know, what's the right word for it? Like, I obviously understand that my older content isn't quite the quality, at least I would like to believe, of the things I upload today. And the problem is that YouTube, for whatever reason, like, if people watch your new stuff, you'd think that, okay, then the other videos that they recommend to them from your channel are going to be the newer things as well. No, they were recommended people like 9-year-old videos for some reason. When it's like, obviously I want to try and get people interested in my newer content, because that's what I'm putting tons of effort and time and, you know, I think I'm proud of it. I'm really proud of it. Where, again, you know, I obviously acknowledge that the old stuff doesn't mean it's bad, and I understand it certainly has its fans, but it's a problem when YouTube is for some reason recommending people that over the newer stuff that is what I'm trying to get, you know, hoping people watch. So for that reason, things had to be unlisted, but it doesn't mean that, you know, I don't want anyone watching them, and you're absolutely welcome to the links should there be anything you want to go back and experience from the old days. So we got Boom Boom again, everybody. He does the, hey, Boom Boom predicted the twirl jump from Mario 3D World. And there you go.
Yes, I'm a winner.
All right, halfway through World 2 here. To be fair, your Famiclone video is peak after all these years. I'll never understand why that one got so many views. That was, you know, one back in the day. That was like a really early video I did too. So I made like the first video I ever made was like my favorite games or something. And then there was like a video about the NES and then the Famicom. And I think I did a Famiclone one. And that for back in the day got like 50,000 views, which was huge, you know, in like the early 2010s. And I was just like, I was shocked that so many people enjoyed that one, but I'm glad they did. And I appreciate everyone who checked it out back then. Boom Boom is lesser than Reznor, says Super Tom Brother. Yeah, Boom Boom needs to get some new material. All right. Alright, beating up enemies. So one thing that's really unfortunate is that for some reason the number of items that you can hang on to is like really limited. Where Mario 3 gives you 4 pages, is it of 7 or 8? So it's either 28 or 32 items. Might be 7. But then this game you get like, what, 12 or something? It's very limited. Look at that. Oh, one big jump out of Luigi. I let go of the jump button just a little too early. Or I think we could have made that. But oh well. Yeah, was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I think it might be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... Yeah, only 10 items. That's crazy. Alright, the 1-up minigame again. And we're almost done World 2 here. We are kind of breezing through this a little faster than I was expecting. But again, I was also skeptical of just how long it could take, with every level being so short. Alright, well last time we did really well. This time we are 2 Bowser faces into the hole already. Maybe I just don't want to, you know, be too cheap here. Maybe we're getting too many 1-ups. Or not. I'll take it back. I'll take as many 1-ups as I can get. Because we'll probably need them later. I would not be surprised. Well, we got one and we lost one at the same time there. And not as good of a result as last time. I think we still got 2. Alright. Christian. See, but yeah, like if, you know, whenever you ask, I'm happy to share the link. Super Tom Brother, you're finally going to Breath of the Wild. Nice. And alright, just random mushroom house along the way here. What is this, that like... Oh, nope. Wait, 3... These baby Yoshis are hungry for panels when I blow the whistle. Okay, so we just want to not bring the Bowser one, I guess. So I guess we're going for 1-up times 2 Toad Head. We'll start with the Toad Head. Oh, that blue one accidentally got there. I lost track of the pink ones. We're gonna get something. Alright, 1-up. And just like that, we continue on through the desert here. What does it look like? 2 more levels, and then... Oh, no, 3 more levels, and then the castle. Fair enough. So we got stone spike conveyors. And that's 5. Is this 4 or 6? Okay, so the walls have eyes. Is apparently level 4 of World 2. Okay, well this is very suspicious at the start. Kinda strange, but might just be there for effect. Running through the old moving hallway here. There's a star coin. Can you, like... Oh! Well, maybe I should have done that at the beginning. Alright, we're already wasting, like, so much time. Oh, there's a 1-up again, apparently. I will not complain if the game just kind of wants to hand out freebies like that. Like I said, I'm assuming that later in the game, we're probably going to be begging for those. So you can't ground pound all of them. But like this makes me think you can probably ground pound at least some of them. But like why? Why would you do that? Can I go down these holes? Oh! Okay, well, that makes some sense. And that was a problem I always had with New Super Mario Bros. As well. That they like to hide a lot of secrets by just making you jump and finding like a random vine block. Where I feel like there's better ways to hide your secret exits and such. Speaking of which, I got them all, but unfortunately we kind of got toasted. Yeah, there hasn't been any secret exits in this world, have there? Secret exits are my favorite part of Mario games. I love finding secret exits. And I'm so thankful to Super Mario World for introducing them. Mario 3 kind of had secret exits. Like, you could consider, you know, the whistles in 1-3, the first fortress, and a couple of other things like secret exits. But, you know, Mario World was what really brought it to the mainstream. Okay, let's get this guy back. Jump on you. So yeah, I guess you just have to have, like, really good luck and hit that. I mean, it's so obvious that there's a reason that you have to push that guy down, but I'm lucky I hit the block, because I might not have initially clued in otherwise. Did you know they removed the music from after opening the chest in enemy battle? Like, are you saying that's something that was there, like, at launch? Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, there's like a little theme that played, right? Why would they remove that? So I'm assuming it probably wants something like this. A little bit of a tricky maneuver there, but nothing too serious. And we have about half the time left now to reach the end. I'm guessing we're just jumping here. Ooh, never give up. No, 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 no. There we go. Saved it. Yes, David Ray, exactly. We are playing the Wii U version. Hello, Hackin' Quackin'. Hope you're having a great night. The first NES on Zelda was open world, but it had dungeons and sword. That doesn't break. Yes. Yes, my least favorite modern trope. Breakable items. And like, you know, there's the Bigoron sword, or is it, do you Bigoron or Big Goron? Do you mix it, or do you kind of emphasize each individual part? But, you know, the point is that eventually, or sorry, no, it's the Goron's knife that breaks. But eventually you get the version that never breaks, and like, that's the point. The point is that the version that breaks sucks. And it's like, exists to be ridiculed. Where it seems like these days, you know, items breaking is like a feature you're supposed to, you know, applaud. Seems kind of backwards. I don't know. Anyway. What's going on here? Like a little... Oh, it's a butterfly kind of flying around here. This is kind of suspicious. Like if you just stand there, it will land on his nose or something. Some secret will happen. Or am I looking too much into it? I probably am. How did I miss that jump? Got a shell. Can that do anything for us? Of course, got to remember that shells can hit coins and such. Okay. Now I kind of want to do this because I wouldn't mind a power-up. The level doesn't seem to want to give us one otherwise. And now I'm very curious about the platforms that these guys are standing on. Like there's something up here and up here. I should probably get them all just in case. You want to talk about Donkey Kong Country? It always had those puzzle pieces where like they only appeared if you got all the bananas. I'm seeing the... Oh, wow. Oh, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. I got the coin, but certain death awaited. Remember when Luigi said spaghetti? Ah, so great. Glad to hear that, Hack and Quack. And so the problem with so we had some stream issues when I did that test stream a little while back. And what ended up helping was I cleaned up OBS. There was a lot of different elements and sources and things that I had used for different streams over the years that I hadn't cleaned up because I didn't really think about it. I'm like, oh, if it's not shown on screen, well then it shouldn't be using resources, right? Well, they were probably still running in the background. It was causing everything to chug. I always mess up that jump. Just something about Luigi. I think he's gonna go farther or something, but he didn't. So after getting rid of a whole bunch of OBS stuff and just keeping the essential things that we need, everything suddenly ran much better. And I'm glad to hear that it has resulted in better quality. It makes me, sad that I didn't do that earlier. I just didn't really think about it, I guess. So is the trick here just to duck, I guess? And, we'll hang around, do something like that. And overall, not too bad.
Phew, made it. Oh.
And looks like we're just about getting ready to wrap up World 2 here. With Layer Cake Desert 6 Spinning Sandstones. OBS, yeah, it's always worked well for what I need it to. It has its flaws, like it's far from perfect, but it really gets the job done and it does more good than bad, so I certainly can't complain too much. Now, is there anything hidden behind all this sand here? It did not appear to be the case. Ooh. Get the coin there, which is number 1. Jump right up into those guys. I was just doing too well, so I had to penalize myself, I guess. Don't think I saw anything at the bottom there. Now, I see the one with Luigi's face is very suspicious. And I actually even see something a little bit behind. Can we go in from the side? Yes. But nothing of like real value back there, interestingly enough. Yeah, I gotta be looking at all the walls in case there's one that we can kind of go into, I guess. It could even be a matter of like going down a quicksand too. Like, how would you know? Like, I would assume it would probably have teleported by now. But, it's... oh, wow, okay, we missed a lot. It's when you can't find anything, then you start doing, like, okay, jump into a hole, go down the quicksand, all the stuff you wouldn't normally do otherwise. We might have to pull a little bit of that out. Well, I'm not sure where we missed 2 coins. So, Windows 10 right now, but I'm certainly not a fanboy either way. Like, I use the operating system that gets done what I need it to get done, and that's typically been Windows, but I know it's not headed in such a great direction. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do after Windows 10, and I really don't want to think about it, but I know the day will probably come, unfortunately. But okay, let's see here. So yeah, nothing behind any of those guys. Like that Luigi face, so suspicious. Like there was nothing back here. Oh, maybe the Lakitu's cloud. Can we fly around? Is he gonna come over here so I can burn him? Did he despawn? Can I go up when we're in it? No. Like, up here, maybe? No, cloud's already gone. So there's a great glitch in Mario World, or I don't know if it's a glitch, or at the very least, it's just kind of how it works, is when you defeat Lakitu by burning him with a fireball, the cloud will last forever, which is awesome. So if you're ever playing Mario World and you want to use I guess we're going down the scary sand pit. Okay, didn't actually do anything. This is a little bit puzzling. I like this. Finally, a little bit of a pushback from the game. I'm not going to complain. But I always defeat Lakitu with a fireball. Weird influx of usage of Windows 7 lately, says Miles Luigi. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. And, you know, it's sad that instead of being able to look forward, you know, towards new products or new features and just being excited. Like, I don't know if I was just naive when I was younger or if it was different back then, but like a new version of something that you like comes out and it's like, yeah, that's awesome. And, you know, you were always kind of looking forward to what could be next, but now it's like, oh, an update. What ways are they going to be spying on me now? What feature that I liked are they going to be removing? You know, it's like, it's just impossible, it feels like, to be excited for anything anymore, and it's just so sad. It's like nothing gets better, it just always finds a new way to make things more difficult for you. But okay, like, I'm really confused. Where I'm missing things here. Like, maybe if these spin around enough, there'll be like a pipe that comes up. Is Mario always like that? They always liked, you know, these spinning things, and then there'd be like a little pipe part, but I'm not seeing anything like that. And the fact that we're missing 2 is really suspicious, not just 1. Like, this is suspicious. Maybe this one will have the pipe. It's pretty big. Although it feels like we've probably done a full revolution by now. There's no point in beating the level if we haven't found anything. Like, should I just start ground pounding random places? I'm probably missing something really obvious, too. No, I didn't mean to continue. Hi, Super Mario Bro 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. What happened to 5? But great to see ya. Thank you so much for watching. Well, it didn't matter if I would have died anyways. I didn't have any power-ups. So again, we have the first coin, which in a sensical world would mean that there's nothing to look for prior to this first coin. Although for all we know, I guess I should try going up all these pipes. You know, it could pull a fast one on us, and there could be a vine or something in the first half of the level that, you know, they count as... So it could be like underneath one of these guys. I guess I should maybe get my fire flower back, and we can try some things. Oh, maybe a vine. Oh, I bet there's a vine here, right? Yes! Yes! Because there was like a... in the background, right? Like a hole. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. No, 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 no. So that's 1. Is this 2? Okay. So that's number 2. So where are we missing 3? So that brings us to here. So we're looking for something past this. Did I check all of these for hidden pipes? Nothing than that one, it would seem. Again, this Luigi thing is just too suspicious. Just too weird. At the very least, we should make sure we beat the level so that we get this one saved. Is there something behind that rock, or am I just kind of seeing like the background through the crevices? Alright, let's beat this just to get the second one locked in, and we'll come back and do a... I guess we're not even gonna get the second one locked in. Whoops. You were in Ace Hardware the other day and you saw a computer running Windows Vista. I mean, it's not uncommon for, you know, kiosks and different things to run older operating systems. The problem is that just, you know, they release too frequently. Like, is there really any reason to upgrade to Windows 11 from Windows 10? Like, why couldn't it just be updated to... You know, why couldn't they just keep upgrading Windows 10? Is the only benefit to Microsoft is then they can sneak in more sneaky features? Or is there like a real reason why Windows 11 is like this big benefit to the user over Windows 10 is the question. Because I thought that Windows 10 at one point was supposed to be like the last Windows, and then they went back on that. But okay, so we've got 2 now. So, like, anything here? No. Still got time to do a little bit of... Like, this. This has to be related somehow. This Luigi head. I can't imagine they would hide 2 things with, like, a secret vine. I heard the clapping when I got all of those coins. Nothing appeared, right? Maybe if I defeat that big piranha plant. Have I ever done that? Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. I thought... There's all 3. Hi, Christian. I didn't read your comment. So I hope that you didn't post that before I did that. No spoilers, please, unless I request otherwise. But all right. Let's finish up World 2. This isn't Wario Land or Donkey Kong Country. Remember Windows 95? So I still have a PC here that runs Windows 98 for all those classic Windows 98 games. You want to talk about Sonic? You can play the version of Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles with the music from Michael Jackson taken out in the PC versions. Oh, oh, oh! Whoa! Oh, Nabbit! Okay, let's get that guy. Oh, wow, he's going back into this level again? Just when you thought we were done with it. What should we do? Do you feel like, really breaking everything? Chips Challenge, that's what we're talking about. I love Chips Challenge. So the NES version's really fascinating. That breaks it so bad. Oh my gosh. Is it going to be another P thing? I'd actually like another star now. Anytime an enemy wants to drop a star, that'd be great. Where did we get that original one from again? There was some enemy somewhere. I think that dropped it. But okay. That was fun. Hello, Richard. Thanks for stopping by the Luigi U stream as we're finishing up World 2 here. Hope you're having a great night. I think I was talking about something at some point and it all got thrown out the window. Oh yeah, Chips Challenge. The incomplete NES version, which at least there's a prototype of. Fortunately, it never got music. But like I think it's fully playable, even though there's no sound. We can just turn on some other soundtrack and play through it. Okay, the ice flower. Now this actually looks kind of like a real castle. That weird World 1 castle, which was like barely even a castle. Okay, so this time we want to do that and then get off this quick enough so we don't accidentally fall into the crevice. Look at these guys. There's been a few times where they've lined up dry bones like that. I guess with the expectation that you can bounce on all of them. But that one kind of felt like a trap, and I totally fell for it. Okay, last time. Let's take this seriously here. Things were so smooth until the end of World 2, but I'm not ready to admit that I'm horrible at Mario yet. Got baited, says Fennec. I did. I absolutely did. That was terrible. So far, the game's pretty easy, says Jess. That's it. It's been jinxed now. World 3 is sure to really mess us up. Okay, let's take this, like I said, seriously here. Shouldn't be that hard. Get the ice flower back. I blame the ice flower. That's what's messing us up. But no, there's nothing really hard that we've seen so far. I'm just falling for, like, every trick in the book. The old dry bones trick. Falling between the small gap trick. Okay, this time, no dry bones. Something like that. So we have that. It's the second one. But this is like a big old clunky platform. I was gonna try and enter it from the side, but it surprisingly was actually from the top one. That's crazy. So, wow, what a short castle. One thing that this game does not have, and it's weird that it was kind of like an exclusive feature to the portable ones. The original DS had it, and the 3DS New Super Mario Bros. Had it. Do you know what feature I'm talking about? It only appears in those two games. Something that's really helpful, but you miss out on it in the console New Super Mario Bros. Games. I'm curious if everyone notices its absence as horribly as I do. And the interesting thing is that Mario Wonder added it back, despite being a, like a console Mario platformer, which is really nice. Okay, give me a second here. Mega Mushroom Super Tom Brother. Not that. Which games does the Mega Mushroom appear in? Is it just the DS one? Yeah, like this seems really broken, where like you can kind of just get in there and hit him before Pokey comes and does his thing. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. It's a Mario World feature, says Hack and Quack, and now you're on to something. All the new Super Luigi U levels are shorter. Yeah, how long have we been playing? Only an hour and a half, and we've already beat 2 worlds? Alright, let's see just how far we can go. The power-up box! The reserve item box! Says Christian. That is absolutely what we're talking about. Where, yeah, the original New Super Mario Bros. On the DS had it, and then the second one naturally had it. But when you're playing a console New Super Mario Bros. Game, you miss out on it. And like, I totally noticed its absence. I love the item box. But thankfully Wonder added it in, even though it's like a console Mario side-scroller. And there was originally going to be an e-reader card which would have added it into Mario Advance 4 as well, but unfortunately never got released. The Giga Mushroom, there we go. Spare item box, Super Tom Brother, yes. So, yeah, in terms of like the next world, I guess in this case, like, I don't think they're numbered, right? So I think this is probably supposed to be the next one. The new Super Mario Brothers games seem to like switching between ice and water for World 4. Or World 3, rather. Okay, so we got these guys. Oh, we're going up? That's kind of cool. Normally, up is reserved for tower levels. So this is like a really rare moment right here. Now, I don't trust this. Yes, that's really suspicious. Lost our power-up. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on to the left here, which I don't trust. That's crazy. Oh, is he gonna come down here though? Okay. I feel like I'm probably doing this the wrong way, but we're playing as Luigi. We're meant to do things differently. Now, this is a pipe, but it doesn't seem like we can go into it. We got barrels coming at us. I don't see Donkey Kong anywhere. Missing one more coin somewhere. Guy just got destroyed by a box. Is there anything good in the box? I was honestly hoping for like a real power-up. We have enough 1-ups now. I just want to stay thoroughly... Oh no! Come on! I want that so bad. Will he come up here? No, he can't go back up. I guess we'll be playing the level one more time then. I don't think you can like bounce off of a slanted platform like that. Okay. At least we got 2. Hopefully there's some more secret exits in this world. I kinda don't really remember where they all are. World 3 is going to be pretty hard because of the falling ice jets. Yeah, ice worlds usually mean that the difficulty is getting kicked up a notch. We'll see if that's true here. Rainbow Island scrolling extreme wreck. There you go. Rainbow Island, such a fascinating game. Gotta get all those Chaos Emeralds so you can go to the secret final world. Only Game & Watch you ever had was the Mario one. First exposure to Super Mario. Super Mario World Game & Watch. Mario World Game & Watch. I'm curious which one you mean. But okay, let's get back in there. And for the Mario 3 item inventory over the spare item box. So that's interesting. You're making it out to be like a pick or choose kind of situation. You can't have both. I mean, this no, I was gonna say this game kind of does both, but no, the whole point is that this one doesn't have the spare item box because it has the inventory feature. Mario Wonder didn't bring back the inventory feature, did it? So it is funny how it seems like you can only have one or the other. Of course, the original Mario World, the way that it works, so yeah, so you rush here, and then you get that easy peasy, is if you're big in Mario World and you get a power-up, it puts the mushroom into the reserve box, and then, you know, it will power you up to whatever it was you got. Fire Mario, Feather Mario. If you take a hit, it will take you back down to Small Mario, but that mushroom that then went into the reserve box will drop, taking you back up to Big Mario. So it's technically like, you know, getting hit still takes you back to Big Mario. It's not as punishing as it initially seems. And of course, you can even, you know, make that better, more in your favor, by changing that reserve box item to a flower or a feather. And then, you know, you're really golden if you take a hit. It's like, it's not that punishing. And I like that system a lot. And I'm always happy to see when it comes back in Mario games. Okay, what's Blue Dude do? Oh, he blows bubbles. Oh! So yeah, there's a bubble flower in Wonder, right? So is this kind of like the prototype of that? I suppose? Okay, let's see here. Guess we'll get the ice flower back. It's better than nothing. Now, where are all of my star coins hidden today? Did you see how turning that guy into a bubble for some reason turned him into an acorn? Like, and the 1-up? Since when does that happen? For any time when we've you know, talked about dying to try and get a 1-up, I guess that's what that just was. Very strange. Boxer enemies are like the modern version of Chargin' Chucks, Jess. That is so true. There were Chargin' Chucks in like 3D World, right? Actually, I think there was even Chargin' Chuck in Odyssey, which you can take over at one point. But yeah, they're not very common, that's for sure, in modern Mario. I mean, I guess they were never all that common, you know. They were really used a lot in Mario World. But then that was like kind of it. Oh my gosh, I hit the block before I got hit, but the power-up I guess didn't come out in time, and it was still a mushroom by the time it came out. That's funny. Alright, we're missing one more star somewhere. Like, yeah, I didn't think you could probably like go in that pipe, but I had to check. I'm assuming that the red ones were like just for those dudes. So why? How do you get that? Oh, you can go in from the right. Okay. So something like that. Exactly what I meant to do. GGGG, Christian. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Reserve box or inventory. You don't get both, Super Tom Brother. I never noticed that. That's kind of funny. Okay, let's not get consumed by World 3 here. There's nothing that hard about this. Just starting to play a little silly. But you know, they are introducing ice physics, which like Luigi plus ice physics is like quadruple ice physics. So it's not my fault, but it also kind of is. So that's 2. And yeah, like once you know where it is, we don't gotta waste all day experimenting. But like what exactly does it want there? Like I can do that. It feels really wrong, but I most certainly just did it. And then there you go. No, I'm having a great time. So happy everyone's having fun and chatting it up. Please continue. There's another level down. Sorry you lost the blue baby Yoshi? So when do they come back? Like if you leave the world. Remember, we lost the pink one in World 1 as well. Like, do they come back eventually? Yeah, like he's there now. We can grab this guy again. Oh, I got that star from this bonus house. That's right. Hopefully there's more stars to come. So if we get the pink Yoshi, can we take him all of the way back to World 3 with us? There's of course a big thing about Yoshi in the new Super Mario Brothers games is that like it's so specific what levels you're allowed to use him in. And then he's just like hardly in the game at all. Where these little guys, I don't know if you can use them in any level you want or what. But we're gonna try and take him all the way back to World 3. No shmup, says Fennec. I was gonna say I want Mario mixed with a shmup, but I guess that's already what Mario Land kind of has going on. I love it. People say Gnarly is a hard Mario level. I love the special world in Mario World. It's so good. I guess we'll bump into this guy just for the fun of it, even though our inventory is kind of getting full. Let's see what this guy has in store. Do I take Yoshi into this? I do too. Like, there's no real reason you'd want Yoshi in this level, probably, but he's here now. He does let us go up here. Is there like a super secret up in the rafters? It doesn't look like it. And what's this gonna be? Okay, so we're probably gonna have to do some inventory management now. Because I think we're full. So again, is there any benefit to the propeller suit over the acorn? Because the acorn seems to kind of what is this mashing A? You'll have the propeller functionality covered, and then it also adds like the gliding ability. So I don't know. Only 10 items in the Wii one. You could hold 99 of each. Yeah, that's so true, Super Tom Brother. I have no idea why they made it the way they did here. You can eat the enemies with baby Yoshis. In the enemy. Oh, that's cool. I could have just stood in the corner then. Oh, and look at that. No Yoshi in the oh, what if I duck here? Does something cool happen? No? Oh, but okay. It looks like I can skip part of the level. The problem with that, though, is... Okay, there's no more to the right. I was like, what if we miss a star coin? But I guess not. There's a 1-up. Okay, so there is, like, no downside, it looks like, to... going through the walls. Gotcha, gotcha. So there's 1 star coin. Yeah, you gotta look for any time when there's like that little indent in the wall that indicates there's probably a secret in there. Okay, I need to... Nope. I dodge those guys. Downgraded inventory. Yeah, it's weird, right? You can't take baby Yoshis into booze levels such as castles, towers, and airships. So very much like in the original Mario world then. I love the beta no Yoshi sign. That, it still exists in the final Mario world, but it never gets used. So that, there could have even been normal levels that you couldn't take Yoshi into. Alright. So let's do this. Do some of that. This one, I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I guess if I'd gone to the right, I would have been safe. Grab that. I see a star coin there. Again, whenever there's like a big wall with nothing in the new Super Mario Brothers games, you always gotta worry that there's something hidden inside of it. Okay, it's fine. I see a pipe there. I see a star coin there. Did I miss, like, how to get into that pipe then? I like a good mystery. But yeah, I'm not seeing where the entrance to that was. Unless it's like in the ceiling somewhere. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the end to creep up so soon, but then there you go. Do we just beat the level and then we have to beat the boss twice? I'm guessing it's Boom Boom again. Which version of New Super Luigi U are you playing on the Wii U? The Mario? Ah, yeah, it's the original green case version. So yes, there was the bundle that came with Wii U's later on, right? That's cool too. But no, this is the OG green one. Is there any difference between the games? I would assume probably not, because they would just, you know, update it if there was anything to fix. Long past the days when issuing like physical revisions was required. Acorn Suit is kind of overpowered if you are skilled, says Jess. Alright, so all of a sudden, after beating that fortress for some reason, we get like a cutscene? Weird. But okay. So we gotta go back in there one more time. Because there was a whole cool kind of section that we didn't explore at the end there. So let's see what's going on. Again, I like that this secret has like real no purpose except for skipping ahead a little, which why not? I guess we'll do it the real way for once. Those guys just refused to fall. So where was the second coin? It's coming up, I think. Yeah, so there's like a section here with the second coin in it. And last time I got totally lured into jumping there before. So yeah, like we see that pipe there, but how to get to it? If I hold left, is there like any... Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, as mentioned, the new Super Mario Brothers games just love their random wall you gotta press against to go through. And then something like that. Okay, and because of that, we now have to refight the boss one more time. But I think we can manage. No muncher, says Fennec. Even with Kamek's magic, Boom Boom is still not all that powerful. And there's a second hit. And even ice physics plus Luigi physics are no match. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Frosted Glacier 3, Fire and Ice. Ripping off an NES game now, I see. So there's something to the right, to the left over here. Okay, or not. Don't mind me as I just waste like a good like 5 hours at the beginning of the level here. I don't know, it's just very suspicious. Like, what are these? Like urchin things? But for some reason they're out of the water? Whoa! Fennec! 5 gift subscriptions, thank you! Party like it's 2013 all over again. Which is funny because 2013 is also the year when Super Mario 3D World would come out. Which again, that music is taken from. So thank you, Fennec! So happy everyone's having a great time. So, I'm just so excited that I'm making Luigi flail into every obstacle here, but that's the way it goes. Might as well use up, you know, considering they make the inventory so small, I guess we might as well finally try out a propeller suit. Yay! Everyone who got one! Tuxedo Worth, Jacob, Daryl, Shane, VIP. Thank you so much, Fennec. I am so glad everyone's having a great night. Alright, we've got to keep an eye out on those things coming up. So you may see coming up in the future a stream where we do a little bit of, you know, members only stuff. And I'll just be kind of taking random suggestions of things to try. It won't be like a what's it called? A stream where, you know, we're continuing Luigi U or anything like that, but just, you know, really laid back and casual. So that means everyone will be able to join. Hope everyone's looking forward to that. But let's see here, where are those coins? There's one. I'd be really shocked if that was like the first one of the level though. And the fact, oh, I think I saw the P-switch up there. The propeller suit actually would have been really nice. But it looks like he can jump high enough anyway. And even if he couldn't, there's still a block. That was the last coin. Okay, we have a little bit of stuff to go back and look at to see where those other ones are. But thank you again, Fennec.
Made it.
You think you've been a little bit more favorable to the Sega Genesis music over the SNES, says Tuxedo Worth. Did I miss a conversation about a whole, like, music on consoles? You know, both consoles have games with some really good soundtracks, so it's hard to compare. But, you know, when I think of, like, really good music from the 16-bit era, my mind obviously goes to things like Donkey Kong Country and Mega Man X. And, you know, those are probably the soundtracks I would put the highest on my list from the 16-bit days. So it would beat out the Genesis in the end, but not to say that Genesis can't have some great music too. So again, I'm not trying all these pipes, I guess. Like, is that what I'm doing wrong? Like, one of these pipes might have something in it? I accidentally pressed R, which caused us to do a spin jump into all those dudes. Like, what am I missing? I have to be missing something by this point. Secret inside the floor? No. Secret inside the ceiling? Doesn't seem like it. I like that you don't have to be on the ground to quit. It's nice. Is there a heavy lag in the video? What? It wasn't doing that before. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Let me just have a look here for a second. Is the capture card getting hot? My capture card's not even warm. Maybe we'll just give it a break for a second. But yeah, I don't want it to be lagging. Let me just walk along the overworld map for a second. Let's see if it lags. How's it looking now? Any better? No, it's still lagging really bad. I thought I had everything worked out. I'm not sure. And here we had Hack and Quackin' earlier too, telling us everything was looking good. It's looking good in OBS, but YouTube's not happy. And it's giving me that encoding problem again, when it's like, I don't see why it would be so upset. Let's see now. Maybe it stopped? No, it didn't. Whoops. just trying to explore the overworld a little bit. I'll beat these guys and then we'll look into it a little bit more. What? And another propeller suit. It happened after the gift subs. Oh. Interesting. So what if I... Stop. What if I got rid of that? Did that change anything? Select an item to discard. Can I just, like, equip it immediately? That would be kind of cool. Now I can just run in this circle and we can try. Okay, I think it's good now. I'm not seeing any lagging. I took away the thing that, you know, made the notifications go off. So maybe that made it a little happier. So don't gift any subs for the next, like, 5 minutes before I turn it back on. Or else there won't be a fanfare. But I guess it will still say it in the chat. But hopefully it looks okay. Let me know if while I'm playing this minigame you see any lagging. And once again though, Super Tom Brother and Fennec, I greatly appreciate the subs. And just thank you everyone for watching tonight. Glad you're having fun. We're almost at 51 ups. Does this game have a max of 99? Of course, New Super Mario Bros. 2 was nice and, you know, boosted that significantly. The coins are lagging. It's definitely looking better from what I'm seeing. No lag so far, Shanum. Thanks for watching and for commenting. Okay, hopefully that's good. And now I will turn back that other thing on. And we'll see if it starts freaking out. So what's the next level we have to tackle here? This one's level 4. Weighty Waddle Wings. And this one is level 5. Ice Slide Expressway. So if anyone starts noticing any lagging again, please let me know. It does seem like turning that off fixed it. But then hopefully now that I've turned it back on, I don't see it lagging again. So fingers crossed. The coins are just funny creatures, Extreme Mech. So again, I saw... Oh, I think I went to 5 before 4. Oh, well. What's it called? Super Mario Wonder. And again, remember, it's something I haven't really looked all that much at since we originally did like our 13.5 hour... What am I missing here? Something like that. It's like, how come this pipe is so high up? And I thought it was so weird how it looked like the coins were almost missing like a frame of animation. Like I could swear that the coins spinning in Wonder looks less fluid than they do in this game. And I don't know if it was just a quirk of the Switch that day or what, but I remember being surprised when I saw some footage of it not too long ago. I was like, that's kind of odd. So it looks like we're doing the penguin suit here. Kind of sliding along. I haven't been thinking all too much about what I'm doing. I'm just kind of pressing the B button when the time seems right. And it's been working out so far. Looks like we're still missing one coin somewhere. Maybe if we go in this pipe we'll find it? Or not. Looks like further investigation is required.
Phew, made it. Oh.
Luigi Wiener. So happy to see me back, Tanuki Bell. Yeah, thank you. Again, it's so wonderful to be back, and I really appreciate everyone who's been checking out everything. The content, the streams. I've been having a lot of fun. And it's wonderful to see that everyone else is as well. Alright, let's not get Bowser. And then, you know, like, whatever happens, happens. I don't think I picked up Bowser. Get over there. And then you have a blast. Alright. I'll take it. Tanuki, have a great night. Thanks again for stopping by. Reminds me how Link has a frame missing during his item get animation in Twilight Princess, which led to a major glitch used in low percent speedrun. Speedrunners will find any way to use like a little mistake as an exploit in their speedruns. I love it. Okay, we're looking for the last coin here somewhere. Ocarina of Time's dank percent speedrun? Is it rare to achieve all 7 panels being 1-ups? The shiny 1-up mushroom. Yeah, 1-ups kind of have like that, a shine to them. It's cool. Let's see, so... Oh, so it's interesting how that ring activates a P-switch. Blue ring makes like the P-switch start going. Where is the last coin though?
Bye-bye.
So here, like if you don't get the penguin suit, what happens? The level must be really broken. Maybe like you just don't make it to the end in time? I mean, he's still kind of sliding on his own anyway. It's kind of cool. Like he does like a thing like this, like that. Alright, it feels really wrong. And I'm assuming it's probably not in any way connected to getting the coin. And there's some of those ice physics plus Luigi physics coming back to bite us.
Bye-bye.
The reason it's only used in low percent speedruns is because it takes literal hours to actually clip through things. So it's one of those, like, you gotta be really dedicated to it. Well, we might as well, again, use some of these items, considering we have way too many already. I'm usually an item hoarder in video games. It's one of those problems where it's like, you know, you gather up all these items, but you never want to use it because you might need it later. But this game makes it easy because you can only hold 10. You know, you really feel like you might as well just consume. Come on, come on. There you go. Look how we're kind of flying still. And the level doesn't actually end until you land. That's probably an exploit in the making right there. Someone could find a way to you glitch into the final level with that or something. You really want to feel like it's Christmas on your SNES. Home Alone on SNES is the way to go. I mean the music. Yes, you got some a lot of Christmas remixes in there. I love Home Alone 1 on the Super Nintendo. Have I ever played through that entire thing? On a stream? Maybe not. Home Alone 1 is absolute classic. Home Alone 2 as well are awesome on the Super Nintendo. Maybe that's an idea for something we should do someday. But okay, let's put our thinking cap on here. And get this last star coin. Again, this game has had no shortage of opportunities for 1-ups, which has been really nice. All the coins it's given us, opportunities to take enemies out. And get 1-ups that way. So that was 2, I think. So we gotta keep our eyes open now somewhere. So I'm not gonna go into the pipe. When we get to the end, we're gonna have a look around. It's like here. Down here. Okay, I doubt it's in there. Be between. Oh, maybe we can wall jump between these. Well, this is leading somewhere, but I feel like there's no way. There's no way. This is a really high up room. We hit the ceiling. Finally. Under the water anywhere? Inside this wall. Maybe in that last pipe? That we never went to? Like, I guess we'll try it. Just for something different. It could also be... Can we make it? No. You like Home Alone on the Sega CD? There's a Home Alone for Sega CD? I missed a lot of star coins on the last level. Oh, thank you, Christian. Thank you. We started lagging and I got completely thrown off, so we will definitely go back to that. That would have been funny if I was like about to end the stream and I just, you know, we looked through our progress and I noticed we had missed all that. But that's a great point. Hopefully there hasn't been any lagging since. Good to know that just kind of turning off the stream elements thing and turning it back on seems to have solved the lag induced by oversubscribing. But no, I appreciate that a lot again. Thank you so much, Fennec, and hope everyone enjoys the subscriptions. But okay. No lagging! I'm so glad to hear, Extreme Mech. Super Tom Brother again, thank you for the subscriptions earlier. Super Tom Brother and Fennec. So okay, so let's see. So one thing I'm suspicious about, oh no, is the area with those blocks after you break them. If maybe there's like more you can do in that area before you go in the pipe. Like, yes, there you go. It always comes down to inside the wall. Always. Can you toboggan into that brick wall? Well, that's the thing. Yeah, so we could break that and then get into that area. And then as, thankfully... Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that guy going around again. We beat him up like 5 minutes ago. What the heck is this? That's how you do it. We don't need any more propeller hats. No, it's okay. I'm trying not to take hints anyway for the star coins. You know, unless we get really stuck, but I enjoy kind of puzzling them out myself. Just get out of here. Like, look at all these items. It's just propeller hats and freaking acorns. Alright, watch this epic move, everyone. We're gonna get rid of an acorn to keep an acorn. Bet you've never seen that one. GG, Christian. Thank you. Alright, back to this guy. Fire and Ice. Oh yeah, my favorite NES game, right. So Fire and Ice, known in Japan as Solomon's Key 2. Remember we streamed the first one? It's a very rare case on the NES of a game's... Did I get Yoshi last time? Again, that whole lag thing happened since we last played this level. It's all kind of a blur now. But yeah, so Fire and Ice on the NES is a rare case of the sequel of a game coming alphabetically before the one that comes before it. Okay, it's kind of concentrating here. 1 second. That's a really cool kind of like ice sculpture of Luigi. I like it. Hopefully there wasn't anything else too hidden in there, but it looks like, you know, that's that. And we got one more star coin to find somewhere. Why they called it Fire and Ice outside Japan? Like maybe Solomon's Key 1 didn't sell that well here, so they thought they, you know, they had to change the name, so the bad sales of the first one wouldn't pull it down. But I find that kind of hard to believe. Like if sales were that bad, why localize the second one at all? But Solomon's Key 2 on the Famicom actually has save functionality built in and not just password functionality, which is really nice. In Solomon's Key 2 on the Famicom, you can also rewind. Oh, look at that! You can kind of see the coins through the ice. Okay, that was a couple lucky moments right there. Brought to you thanks to Yoshi and his fluttering ability. Okay, Yoshi, you are fired. No! That's what you get. Yoshi's revenge. Immediate karma for abandoning Yoshi. Someday I'll finish my Fire and Ice story, which I know is what everyone's on the end of their seat to hear. But yeah, basically the Famicom version has some improvements, and then yeah, they called it Fire and Ice in North America. The problem is that when, you know, me playing through the NES games alphabetically, it meant that I hit that one on the shelf before Solomon's Key. And in a rare case, I actually just played Fire and Ice before beating Solomon's Key before it. And then when I got to Solomon's Key, we streamed it together. But the cool part about playing NES games in alphabetical order is that like 9 times out of 10, you will hit the prequel before the sequel. Like Golgo 13 comes before Moffat Conspiracy. Or how Flying Dragon comes before Flying Warriors. And I didn't even know that until I beat Flying Dragon. And then immediately after put Flying Warriors into the NES. I'm like, oh, this is a sequel. I didn't even know. So, you know, if it was called something different, I could have, you know, accidentally played it before the first one. Oh my gosh. So that worked out really nicely. What are some other ones that kind of do that? Let's just get to the end of this freaking level. Thank you. So yeah, you had to be careful, you know, when I was playing them, because you never know when sometimes games will be connected, even though it's not like 1, 2, 3, 4 or whatever, because they have completely different names. But most of the time, it lined up nicely to where, because it was alphabetical anyway, you know, I could just play them in the order. But okay, so Fire and Ice is pretty confusing. I can't tell if you mean the NES game, or the level, or my story about it, or possibly all three. Here we go. So this level is really different because you only get 100 seconds to beat this level. It's very original in the context of Super Luigi U here. Whoa, there's those guys who we haven't seen since World 1. I feel like I've gotten the physics down a lot better than I had it. How long have we been streaming? 2 hours and 8 minutes ago? Although, of course, some of that was introduction time. So like 2 hours ago, pretty much. I see a spot above here. Can I stand up here and do anything all that important? Maybe not. I'm seeing a kind of area there, which didn't do all that. Oh, I got his acorn. Cool. Here's a coin. So yeah, we get these pulley platforms. Okay, I was like, I'm probably stuck down here now. And then that was immediately proven not to be true. So, very happy about that. Oh, let's do the bullet bill trick on the flagpole, everybody. Oh, I like that snowman. Snow Peach and Snow Toad. My mind keeps thinking of Scythe Map 30 Fire and Ice. Massive difficulty spike in that Doom wad. This can mean all 3 plus unrelated platformer on the Amiga of the same name, says Extreme Wreck. Fire and Ice, the most overused cliche name ever. Now I know that there is some level in World 3 that has a secret exit. I know you end up here. It could be the ghost house, or it could be the castle, or it could have even been like this. But I know it's coming. I know that a level appears in that pool based on my OG new SMBU knowledge. Okay, so we got arrows pointing to the right. Hopefully there wasn't like actually anything there. So the thing about ghost houses, which honestly isn't really all that different from every other level we've played so far, is that there can be a lot of walls with secrets inside them. So we got to kind of press against all the things, it would seem. Again, since we're bursting with items anyway, there's real no reason not to do this. Give Propeller Luigi another moment in the spotlight. Fire and Ice on the Amiga has some good title screen music. A lot of Amiga games have really good music, so that does not surprise me. I need to play more old PC stuff. Amiga being a big one. Can you go to the left here? No, you can't. So obviously we can like go through these. Do I waste time trying to hit any of these? Doesn't seem like there was anything in there. Now there's obviously something up here. Okay. Did it feel like I could go to the left there? Yes. Why am I going to the left? There's a door. Is this that secret exit I was just talking about? Because I won't complain. All right, there you go, everybody. And interestingly, that was the... That's stupid, but thankfully we can break that. And that's the first one. Okay. Everything turning up Millhouse today. Fire and Ice for NES is actually a really good game. No, it is really good, yes. Despite its downgrade from the Famicom version. Personally enjoyed it more than Solomon's Key 1. Yeah, they're both a little bit different, but they're both also really good. You missed the Wii. Hi, joining me today podcast. Like, even the bad times were charming, you know what I mean? Yes. Unfortunately, the Wii U era was one in which I didn't play all that many games. And the Wii U I didn't play as much as I wish I would have back in the day. But looking back at it, I'm super, super nostalgic for it. Or, I mean, nostalgic for it. I mean, it's not that old. I'm super... Like, I appreciate what it was. And I've certainly come to appreciate it more as the years have gone on, which is unfortunate. You know, I would have liked to have appreciated it more back in the day, but I had you know, fun with it then. And I look forward to all the years in the future I get to have fun with it too. So this is a secret path to another world. Probably like the Cloud World or something. Don't forget, we still have to go back and beat that level too. I guess it's time that we just do it, maybe? No reason not to. And at some point I'll go back and do the water one. But okay. I mean, speaking of water, we got Water X Ice World here. And seals, apparently. Nothing in the side of this guy? No. So we got sinking wooden platforms. Icicles that don't fall until you're like already practically underneath them. Can you ground pound and break these boxes is the question. You can kind of push them down. Hopefully I didn't miss anything already as a result of that. That is number one. Ugh. Some mushroom, which I will gladly take. Anything behind this? No. Anything behind this? Oh, I see another star coin, so... Interesting. I wonder if you can get kind of like a jump boost as it comes back out. Wow. Okay. Well, I see the star coin up there. I'm kind of stuck at the bottom now, though. As everything kind of comes at me here. I guess we'll try that again. Thrill House, says Christian. Yes.
Made it.
Super Plumber Bros. Euro platformers for me tend to enjoy more than American platformers 60 to 70% of the time, says Extreme Wreck. The Adventures of Dizzy on the NES, despite it being an unlicensed, what's it called? An unlicensed Codemasters game and one of those funky gold cartridges, I love it. Like, one of my favorite NES games. Probably even like a top 10 NES game. It's so good. So, we did that, and like, that would send us to World 7, I guess. Where's the start of or maybe World 6? I don't know how it would work, but basically we're not doing that yet. Back to, oh no! I'm supposed to go get that last star coin. Too many levels with too many coins. But the important thing is that eventually we will get them all. I'm so curious why there's like that gap in the coins as you're falling there. It's very suspicious. Did one of these end up having a mushroom? Yes. So interestingly, that one secret in the ceiling here led to 2 star coins. So we're like, only really need to find one more now. Is there something there? Something here? Invisible wall. Acorn. No, the first 2 secrets were in the ceiling, so there's no reason to expect that the third one might not. I'm curious about beneath me right now. Like, is this anything that you can go under down here? Maybe not. This looks kind of suspicious. Yes. Again, ghost houses plus invisible walls. It's like cookies and milk going on here. They both taste great. It looks like maybe one more jump, and we should be done. There you go. Coolest part about New Super Luigi U, that they have so much cool artwork with Luigi, most of the other characters in this game. Yeah! Like those snowmen and stuff were really neat. I didn't need to do the extra boost there, but there you go. How many Dizzy games were on the NES, says Walter. That's really tough because there was the Quattro games, right? Like there was the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, which was on the Gold Cart and on a Aladdin Deck Enhancer cart. Dizzy the Adventurer was only on the Deck Enhancer cart. And then on the Quattro games, I know Quattro Arcade has like Go Go Dizzy, which is the like the Pac-Man styled game. I'm trying to think of Quattro. So yeah, Quattro Arcade had that. Quattro Adventure, I don't think had a Dizzy game. Quattro Adventure had Robin Hood. Boomerang Kid was Adventure, I think. And there was like EJ the Elephant or something. Basically, you know, the Quattro games were weird, but Dizzy had three games on the NES, I want to say. And then there was there's the unreleased ones too. What was his pet's name? Poggy or something? You can play the beta version of that out there. Oh shoot. CJ Elephant Antics, something like that. Treasure Island Dizzy. We streamed that. Thank you. Thank you, Extreme Wreck. It was not very long though, or difficult compared to the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. And one thing I didn't do in that game, which maybe I will go back and do someday, is there's like all the coins you have to find for, I guess, like the best ending. And we never did that, so maybe someday. Okay, so to get this one, seems like we just stay up here. And on the game display rating, I give Treasure Island Dizzy a 9.
Oh.
Did the stream get deleted? What's that one? No. The Treasure Island one, again, search Quattro Adventure. And you should find it as part of that. Yeah, we've done a few Codemaster streams. We did Linus Spacehead. That was a funny one. But yeah, so don't search Treasure Island Dizzy. Search, again, Quattro Adventure. And you should find that. But okay, this time, we gotta get a little more serious. The Dizzy talk is over. It's tough because, like, that guy jumps right when I'm trying to jump. There, that wasn't so hard.
You made it.
Jess says the AVGN said that the NES Dizzy games are terrible, but they're actually really good. No, I think that they're great. You know, AVGN, it's more of just, you know, making funny jokes. Don't take things too seriously. Oh, wow. Okay, well, last time we did really well. I don't think there's any chance we're going to get one more one-up from this guy, but close enough. I probably should have equipped an item, because we're probably getting full again anyway. RIP 69 lives? Did I get it back, or did we just overwrite it with that last thing there? Oh, 71. No, yeah, we're a little past it now. Alright, might as well again, because we're almost out of room anyway. And I think after this, we're ready to wrap up World 3? Is the configuration random, or is it like the same guy will always give you the same style of room, I wonder? Oh, Ice Physics plus Luigi. It's like the worst combo. If Ice Physics plus Luigi is like toothpaste and orange juice. The mini mushroom? Now I'm really happy that I just did that. We have not seen any sign of the mini mushroom to this point. Of course, introduced back in the original New Super Mario Brothers. Man, I remember before that came out, and I would go to like the actual official Nintendo New Super Mario Brothers website every single day to look for trailer updates. And, you know, there would be different trailers showing off the different items and the different world themes, and just hearing the music, because now we're all so sick of the New Super Mario Brothers music. But back then, it was like, it was crazy. Finally, this new side-scrolling entry in the Mario universe. After like a decade and a half since Mario World. You know, the only other thing was like, you know, Mario Land at that point. To break up that big gap. So I was so hyped for New Super Mario Brothers 1. And of course, you know, things like the Mega Mushroom and the Mini Mushroom and the Blue Koopa Shell, which I don't know why that never came back. That was a really cool item. But yeah, those were all things that just had me so hyped back in the day. Alright, 2 coins already. So yeah, I guess you know, like with the rest of this game, the trick is just to kind of run for it. Although I can't help but feel like going so quick, I must be missing something. But looks like the level's not over yet. Gotta keep your eyes peeled. There could be a star coin behind any of these guys. There's a Luigi symbol there. I'm assuming up here, maybe? Oh, no. I tried to jump up, but the thing kind of stuck. Oh, there's a thing below me. Oh. Okay. Alright, wow. I like how if you run too far, it's like you miss it, but no. Alright. Blue Shell Power-Up is a sort of a certified classic. I don't get it. Of all the things that they could bring back, why never that? It's windy time. I'll have a Dave's double combo, Vanilla Frosty. Do you remember the different names the Koopa Kids had in the cartoon? Yeah, it was like Kooky and all the, yeah, I don't get why they did that, but they certainly did. Wow, the cartoons come up a few times in our conversations tonight. And nothing wrong with that. Funny stuff. I just want to get a couple more hits on her. Again, like Ice plus Luigi physics. I don't care if I take like 20 more hits as long as we beat this. Oh, there you go.
Yes, I'm a winner.
The Wii U got a good Call of Duty game? I didn't know that. I don't Call of Duty on the Wii U. I couldn't even tell you which one that is. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Mega Man 2 was peak? Oh, I love Mega Man 2. Who's talking about Mega Man 2? Anyone agree that Mega Man 7 is really peak great music, says Jess. Mega Man 7 has some great ones. Wily's Castle has some good tunes. Wait a minute. Why did that sign not pop up after World 2? World 1 is obvious because we didn't do... Did I miss a level? In World 2? And here I was going on about how World 2 didn't have any secret exits, but part of me did think that maybe I was wrong about that. The thing is, I have no idea what World 2 level would have a secret exit. Whoa, Walter! MX20! What happened to late night SMB3? Thank you! I'm not sure what MX stands for, so I'd love to.
What happened to late night SMB3? The vids are gone.
They've been wiped from existence. No, it's just the whole YouTube algorithm, etc., etc. If there are any old videos that people want to watch, maybe I'll make like a separate channel in the Discord for just posting old videos. And yeah, just let me know. But thank you. Luigi must find the lost level, Super Tom Brother. Oh, that's awesome. Well, thank you very much. I hear there's a big following of okay, Tuxedo Wear. It means MX, the Mario 85 PC port. Must be like when I heard MX, my first thought went to MSX exactly. And we were talking about old computers and such, and the MSX is one I'd love to experience a little more someday, considering the involvement like Konami and all those classic companies had on there. What am I missing in World 2? This, I think something leads up there. If I'm trying so hard to like dig back into my memory, like none of those have anywhere to go for a secret exit. This is the only one that makes sense. That's the only one that makes any sense. Then maybe like a cannon fires you somewhere. I see this cave here that I'm like, maybe you go into a cave. You beat that, and then like you go into a cave or something, and then it comes out from there and leads you to the forest, to the cloud world. That's my thought. Again, as someone who hasn't played New Super Mario U or Luigi U since like 2013, let's have a look here again. But then, isn't this that one? But yeah, a lot of Mega Man games have great music, so I'm certainly not going to... I think at some point we were talking about Mega Man. Try and pick and choose. But okay, that's right, like ground pounding these guys made them go down, right? Well, maybe not. Ugh. I thought there were ones that made them, that, went down. But, oh yeah, like that one. And, oh yeah, that's right, we found that secret vine here. Should we go back and check up there again? Oh! I don't think... Oh! So now it's really good that we have that mini mushroom. But the question is, shouldn't there be like a mini mushroom in the level somewhere? Or do you really have to go that far into the game and come back? First Mega Man gets somewhat of a bad rap, says Tuxedo Worth. I like Mega Man 1, but I can understand. It's a little rougher around the edges. Hi, the Green Lightning! It has been a while. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, things are good. I hope that all's been well with you. Okay, so we need to actually really concentrate here because if I lose this, it's like, I don't know if we're going to be able to get it back. So we need to be really careful. Just a little further, little further. Oh! Let's get down the freaking pipe, Luigi. Okay. So, well, if we've learned anything, it's that you're probably supposed to ground pound this guy? Okay. Okay, okay. This doesn't help with like a secret exit at all. I mean, I guess this pipe could lead to a secret exit. Just kind of checking everywhere. As if it doesn't, I really don't know what to do. It's gotta be this level though. Like, I'm just sure, looking at the overworld, it rings such a bell. Now, in the ceiling here, it looks like there's something. Why? Oh, that's why. Fair enough. That would mean that we've also used the mini mushroom for nothing, though. I mean, like 3 1-ups, but maybe we want to save it for... I mean, actually, I can't unuse it now, because even if I quit the level, like, we'd still be small. It's not like, you know, New Super Mario Brothers 1, is it, where when you beat the level and you're Mini Mario, like, something happens? You go to a different world? Wily's 3 castle is really good. In Mega Man 3, yes. What else we got going on here? Talking about old computers, Commodore PET, yes. You can... this game's secrets go very crazy with how hidden they are. We've done really well so far, but this one... Like I'm like 99% sure. Again, it's possible that 1% I'm not remembering, and it could be a different level. But like this just feels like it's got to be somewhere. Like, can you go up at all? Looking down at the ground, we got the quicksand. Maybe I should go back up into the sky again? Feel I'm right about this level. Like, again, we looked at the map. I'm not sure any other level in World 2 it could be. Did I ever ground pound this guy? I don't know if there's any reason to be small anymore. It seems like maybe it's not all that much of a benefit. Maybe we need to go back down into that mini pipe room, because otherwise... No, so that below me right now is where we came out of that room. Oh, maybe that pipe! Did we ever try going into any of these pipes? That could be it. That would mean I have to get rid of my, my mini size here. But would they really put 2 pipes that you can go in so close to each other? Can I jump up into the right and go over the wall, warp zone style? No. Well, I guess we'll just get all of the 1-ups, and then we'll die, and at least we'll still have a 1-up profit. Can I go back in this pipe? Oh, you can run up walls when you're small. Could that have benefited us anywhere? I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, I guess I can kind of understand why Capcom is so mean to Mega Man now. Still in, like, spite of Inafune, I guess. But it's okay. It's like, you won. Inafune's gone. Please keep making Mega Man games again. And not just, like, re-releases. Gotta be something. Maybe the floor, says Fennec. It sounds like it's time to start ground pounding everything. It has to be this level, says Christian. Yeah, I'm convinced. That is. Looking at the map, like I remember something happening where you find the secret exit and you go up. Again, I probably never found it in Luigi U, even when I played a little bit of it back in the day, just from playing, you know, the OG. I remember it. Where's a fire flower? No? But where else could it be? I don't know if I'm on top of something or if I'm just like really high up. Okay. Like, is there no fire flower? Okay, you can't go down there. Can't go down there. So it's not either of those two pipes. This pipe is... No, that pipe comes from the cloud area. Like, when these guys come out, can I then go back? Like, does anything else change? Once they start moving? Maybe the side of this wall. No, we came out... We know what's inside that wall because that's where the mini one came from. Like, the end is a little suspicious. I didn't mean to slide down the side of that. Luigi's slipperiness just kind of led me there. The only NES Mega Man cart I don't have is 6, says Tuxedo Worth. The weird 6th Mega Man that like wasn't actually published by Capcom and Nintendo instead. They almost didn't even localize the game. But because there was a competition in Nintendo Power and some of the winners had their Robot Masters featured in Mega Man 6, Nintendo felt obligated to bring the game to the West, which is kind of funny. So are there no power-ups in this level? Like, I'm so confused where all the power-ups are at. Like, no mini mushroom, no fire flowers. Like, what is this? What's going on with this level? And you get this big guy, right? Like, maybe only if I'm big can I get rid of the big guy? Maybe if he goes down, there'll be something behind him. But then what could there be? Unless there's like a red flagpole behind him. I don't know. It's got to be a secret wall somewhere. Like, the fact that we've already found the secret vine, and usually that's how they hide secret exits, and we went up there and looked. Like, we never went down this hole, right? Like, it's not just going to be jump down this random hole. You were hoping, Fennec. Famicom Rockman games are rising in prices as well, says Super Tom Brother. Yeah, for a while, you know, they were, you know, on the cheaper end compared to the NES ones. Unfortunately, Famicom in the whole is, you know, on the upward trend these days. Japan seems to kind of be like 10 years or so behind us in terms of game prices. Where they're all in shock right now at, you know, just how expensive Famicom carts are. You know, it's been like a good 10 years since we've started seeing prices really start to go up. But of course, you know, in the last 5 years or so, it's gotten particularly bad. So what am I missing? What am I missing? Like, it's not in these pipes. Like, is there anything, like, up? We need better power-ups. This level is really bad at giving you power-ups. Let's just pick one, and then we'll, like, if we lose it, we'll just start and select so that we keep it. Well, at least we're finally getting a good use out of the inventory. X5 was supposed to be the last Mega Man X game. I liked Mega Man X5 quite a bit. I replayed it maybe 5 or so years ago, and I still enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, you know, then it kind of kept going. And then, you know, I think that was part of what started Inafune's dissatisfaction at Capcom. Was that the point was Mega Man X5 was supposed to be the end of the X series, and it was supposed to lead into Mega Man Zero. But then by Capcom continuing the X series behind his back, it messed up his plans for the Zero series. And I think that was, if not the start or the catalyst, it was at least a contributing factor to his dissatisfaction at Capcom, which would eventually lead to the whole, you know, him leaving. And it's funny because, you know, Mega Man, it's almost like Mega Man Legends 3 finally saying yes to that project was Capcom trying to throw Inafune a bone and make him happy. And yet, finally after that, you know, finally after Mega Man Legends 3 is underway, what does he do but quit? And then what does Capcom do? They cancel Mega Man Legends 3. So just, it was a mess all around, basically. Okay. Let's, like, up here. Oh, I bet I know, I bet I know. I bet I know. I bet one of these rocks you can go up through, like, the middle. I bet that's it. I just had an epiphany. No. No. Because it kind of looks like that's, you know, like with the line, that's what it's alluding to. There could be like a pipe in there or something. Can you go into it from the side? Basically, we're in the, you know, push against all the things mode right now. And we were making such good progress until I realized we had to go back. I did say that I like a good secret exit, though. Had no idea. Oh, wow. Yeah, Mega Man X8. Mega Man X7 is the weird one. And people may have seen my video about Video and Arcade Top 10. How I went on that in a few different times and eventually won. When I played Luigi's Mansion against 3 other people. One time I was going to play Mega Man X7. They took us into the room where I feigned ignorance on how Luigi's Mansion worked. And ultimately, you know, it led to my advantage there. But one time we went into that room and we were told that our game that day was going to be Mega Man X7. I'm like, okay. I'd never played it. But I'm like, you know, Mega Man, how bad can it be? Or, you know, how bad could I be at it? So we're playing through the intro stage and stuff, and you know, I obviously noticed right off the bat it wasn't quite like the other Mega Man games I was used to. But then after practicing that a little bit, they came into the room and said, one of the copies of Mega Man X7 is missing, so you're going to have to play a different game. Because, you know, obviously they needed 4 copies for the 4 consoles, and I guess something happened to one of them. And instead I ended up playing this freaking PS2 racing game called Smash Cars, where it's like you control remote control cars or something and drive around, and I sucked pretty bad at it. So I almost got to play Mega Man X7 though, but someone wanted to play it so bad, I guess they ran off with it, and that was the end of that story. Like, what's with this guy at the beginning? I guess it's just for the 1-up? What am I missing here? What am I missing? Start ground pounding everywhere. This live stream makes you want to play standalone Wii U version with the green case. Yeah, the green case was cool. And then, you know, Nintendo started putting like Mario games in red cases. So of course Luigi had to get a special green one. Post Crash Bandicoot Naughty Dog. I love, speaking of Crash Bandicoot, the Insane Trilogy is so awesome. I love it. I guess it's time to just start ground pounding. Like, was I on the right track thinking that it could be inside one of these guys? Yeah, I feel like that's like one of the only things I haven't done. It's like maybe push up against every single one of these. But yeah, Crash 1, 2, 3 can't be beat. And I think about that a lot when I see like modern day compilations like the Galaxy one. And it's like they could put 3 Crash games together, actually modernize them with like an HD updates. You know, redo everything pretty much from scratch. And put 3 games in one, and somehow it costs like half the price of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 just slapped onto a Switch cart. With like an updated UI, I guess. But oh well. Crash? You don't like Crash 4? Crash 4? Joining me today, podcast? I like Crash 4. It depends on which Crash 4 you're talking about. You know, there's Wrath of Cortex. That was actually called Crash 4 in Japan, interestingly. What am I missing? What am I missing? Like, it's not... Oh! Oh! No! 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 I was gonna say, I've ground pounded all of these, and then as that word was coming out of my mouth... We did it. I like that it's up in the sky. It reminds me of the end of 8-2 in the Lost Levels. It really did just come down to ground pounding. The most random thing. That was so silly. And it's you know, important that you have a a power up there, because if we had done that as small Mario, we wouldn't have gone through. Woo! Layer cake desert, slippery rope ladders. Here we go. Yay! Thank you. Yeah, that was. It seems like 95% of the secrets in New Super Mario Brothers boil down to either an invisible block or just ground pounding in like a random spot, and you'll go through the floor. But we found it, so no harm done. I appreciate you all bearing with me. Would that take me like 20 minutes? You all waiting while I flailed around for as long as I did. Okay, I'm not so worried about the red coins. So far, this isn't too bad, although it certainly helps helped by the fact that we have floating ability here. Hey, it's Luigi again. Like, do you get anything if you like replicate his pose or something, or is it just random? You did not remember that, Christian? It's very random, so yeah. Is there a power-up to see secrets, Fennec? So that's a common thing in like modern games, right? Like Donkey Kong Country Returns had that, where like Squawks tells you about the puzzle piece. I don't think there's anything in this game that tells you when you're close to a secret. Ah, see, I was right about that cave. I knew it. I knew it. And it leads you down to there. Very nice. But what do we have? One more level in World 4? Yay! Or sorry, did I say one more level in World 4? I meant one more level in World 3. And then we'll probably do World 4. Too bad they aren't hiding stuff beyond the goal anymore. No, I definitely feel ya there. It's like, I see the goal post, and it's like, you know, maybe there's something beyond it, but then you remember that, you know, they don't pretty much ever do that, and you can't even really go behind it. You know, one thing I think is like maybe you can go under it sometimes, Mario World style, but it doesn't even seem like you can do that. Just 3 of them? It's funny how once they lose their things there, you know, they take each other out. But yeah, build back the item repertoire. Get another mini mushroom sounds good. Oh, I thought maybe, you know, we could keep running. We almost actually got away from him. I don't even mind doing these though, because they give us a chance, like I said, to get a couple more power-ups. Let's stay across the... Didn't there used to be way more of them before? How could I get a 1-up on just 3 of them? And interestingly, I lost the acorn because it never actually went into my inventory before I got into the battle. And just like that, our inventory is almost maxed out again. I think that we've done everything else in World 3. Okay. Oh, did we even beat the castle in World... Oh, that's right, we beat Windy! I completely forgot about that. So there was actually no reason to come back here at all. What about World 1, Christian? Oh, here's the one with all the dudes. Yes, we still need to go back and do that final level of World 1. So that's right, every world in this game has one secret exit. That makes sense. Because I just did not have any memory at the time of a World 2 secret exit, but that makes sense now. You love the mini mushroom, the green lightning. Yes. Yeah, we were talking about how, you know, the OG New Super Mario Brothers, the power-ups introduced into that game were pretty cool. All right. Sparkling waters. So, yeah, I think after we do this world, Then we'll go get the secret exit in World 1. And that will wrap everything up fairly nicely. Right? Because I always press start. That's a very Mario World thing to press start to look at the map. Like when you beat that, I think it leads you like all the way around to that. So that would be a cool way to bookend everything, I think. Is to do World 4 and then we'll finish with that. Sparkling Waters -1. Huckett Beach Resort. Running on water are up walls in the small spaces. Yeah, so the running on walls thing, I don't think was in the OG new Super Mario Brothers. Which one did that start in? Wii? Where you could use the mini mushroom to walk on walls? There has to be more to that hut than that, you'd think. And this is wasting a whole bunch of time right here that we don't really have. Alright, number 1. And the question is, do we want Ice Flower or floating ability here? Now I see a big old pipe down here. Rare side room in Super Luigi U. So that, the last level, I guess not technically the last one, the one that ended up having the secret exit, it had 3 side areas. The vine, the mini mushroom, and then the one that led to the secret exit. That's like 3 more than most levels have. Ugh. So we got 2 star coins here. Something like that. Ah, I'm running out of time. Again, I want to hit every block. I want to do all the things. But Luigi U does not like when you have fun. I wanted to come up here and check for... Can you not jump on them? Or did I just miss horribly? It's possible. That's what I did. Okay, we missed something, but it's okay. We'll find it. Bowser planted bombs underwater Luigi. Better go defuse them. Look out for seaweed, says Super Tom Brother. Yes, good old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Classic NES game. It did start in the DS version. Remember running? Oh, I mean, yeah, so the water? But I'm talking about running up the walls. I'm not sure it was in the DS version. Maybe it was. I'm just forgetting. But yeah, the water was the DS version, yes. So we know where the first 2 are. So, ugh. So there's this. Is this a power-up? No. Okay, so somewhere from now is going to be... Oh, you can go over that wall? So where's the star coin? To the right here somewhere? No. The stage in TMNT used to scare you, the Extreme Wreck. Yeah, it's a classic stage. Oh, wow! So there was more to the hut after all. I'll take it. What about this? Is this one the power-up? Yes. And I've wasted all of our star power here. There's a lot of levels that seem to have stars hidden at the beginning. I just want to get powered up because the only other thing I can think of is that there's all those blocks at the end that I was breaking last time and then stopped because we were running out of time. I guess I just gotta break more of them, maybe? Like oh, it's like, yeah, like here. I know about that. Like, one of these walls, as we know, could have a secret in it. Oh, I missed. Wow, really? Just, like, do this random thing and then the star coin appears, but okay. Almost at 99 lives. Watching you play this makes it easier to look at the background and take in the scenery, says Fennec. That's so true. You don't think about it too much when you're just rushing to get to the end. Music is pretty good, says Jess. Looks like Koopa's Seaside Soiree. That's Mario Party 4, right? Sparkling Waters 2, Urchin Reef Romp. You notice that the starmen there Seriously similar to the opening of Garfield and Friends? I have never noticed that. This has got to be something. Aha! Already you could be missing out if you don't push against the walls. Sorry, Peach, I would have been here sooner, but I had to rub against every single solid surface I saw along the way. Oh boy. Oh, and don't forget butt slamming into every random piece of ground. But alright, Urchin Time! First introduced in the old SMW. Classic enemy. So yeah, I've been playing with the Pro Controller this whole time, and it's been great. I've really been enjoying it, and it makes me wonder, you know, if I had just owned it from the get-go back in the day, how it might have changed some of my Wii U experiences. Now, destroying urchins with fire is not a Super Mario World feature. What?! Like, get out of the funnel, Luigi, or the suction. Just mash that B button and pray. But I was saying something. But yeah, the Pro Controller, I've been enjoying it tonight, and it makes me wonder how I would have felt differently maybe about playing some games back in the day if I had always used it. Because the Wii U gamepad, I know has its fans, but it's clunky. Like, it feels like you're just holding a brick sometimes while you're playing the games. And that's why I say, like, you know, it makes a lot of sense for a game like Mario Maker. But a game like this, if you're playing single player, you don't really need the Wii U gamepad or Tropical Freeze. Cool. Did we do the thing from Jay? Where like we had 99 seconds and 99 coins or something? Or I'm not sure why I just got that. Yes, Extreme Wreck, some classic Mario 1 sounds. And here we go. We're getting ever closer to 99 lives. So does anything special happen at 99? I forget if this is a game where like your hat disappears when you have maxed out lives. Which game was that? It might be this one. Again, I've never actually seen that in Luigi U. Oh no. Well, looks like we're not getting there today. It's so nice to be able to pick up a lot of Wii U games on the cheap, minus Twilight Princess HD, which went up in price. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff to check out on the Wii U. It's such a shame that the shop's not available anymore. Nintendo wanted to shut it down for security reasons, not because it meant you could have bought Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for $10 each. Definitely, it's for your own good, not their own wallet. Thinking of New Super Mario Bros. Wii when his hat disappears. Really? So like that's in Wii and they didn't bring it back for this one? Okay, we got the murderous crushing things going on. Now see, this is a classic trick where I'm going to predict this right now. The left probably has the secret because it's a flat surface, where the right is like where it makes you think you should go. That's Andrew's professional Wii U prediction of the day. Wow, like one time that they actually didn't pull the same trick. They've been pulling the whole game. I'm shocked. Unless maybe you have to be like big. There could be bricks there or something. Because look at here how his hat kind of like goes behind the scenery, and here it doesn't. So that tells you that there's a secret to the right here somehow. Actually, that might have been a pipe. That might be what that is sticking out the bottom there. Maybe? We go back down. Like, here's the star coin. There's definitely... Oh, I can't quit. There's definitely more going on here that meets the eye. Like, you can... Oh, actually, I can go back here. Like, that looks like a pipe, right? Like, do you see that? Like, why is that there otherwise? Maybe... This is a power-up. Oh, I've run out of time. I forgot about the time limit. We're checking this. Maybe now that I'm big, we can do something. Like, this is all layer priority for some reason. You can see his face is going through it. I don't know, something's really suspicious about it. We're like, no priority there. No priority there. But see, his hand is going behind the background, so there's something up with that. Fair enough. Could it be there to troll? It's for people who are just way too observant at this point. You know, this game trains you that you have to look at every single little thing under a microscope. And then look what happened. Led to our demise. It could just be because of like this. And they ended up putting that whole wall having priority instead. Like, what about here? Like, no, there his face doesn't phase into it. Here it does, so... Yeah, it's probably just some shenanigans that when they made that one secret, other things kind of ended up with layer priority as well. And that's how it goes. Okay. There's a coin. Something like that. It ended up working out. And we got a rush here. And I'm going to hold right again. Alright, so it looks like we need to keep our power up so that we can break those blocks. We also got to worry about Fireman up there. And I guess I also have a time limit I got to think about. Shoot. I should have just taken out Fireman first and foremost. Just butt slam upwards, yes. Butt slam upwards, stupid. Now that I think about it, the worst part about New Super Luigi U is that you only have 100 seconds to complete each level. It's funny because I haven't thought about the time limit all that much. The only time I think about the time limit is like the times that I'm going out of our way to do silly things. But the majority of the time, the levels aren't long enough that I've had to worry about it too much. And I think it's also, you know, been a contributing factor to just how fast the game has been going by. Because the levels haven't been that long. But I've been enjoying it. Hope everyone else has been having fun tonight. So last time I did some like big funky thing here. I'm curious if I could just like... Oh, shoot. Oh, so then there's no more power-up. So you have to keep your power-up the whole time? Feels like there's got to be a second power-up or something somewhere. But no, maybe not. It really is like a test. And we could, of course, use one of our mini reserve power-ups to give us even another hit. Which, like, I kind of want to do because we have so many anyway, but I also want to do it the way that I guess they intended you to do it, so we'll see. Good going. It wouldn't be the first, second, or 10th time a game has trolled folks into thinking that they're going to find a secret in some place that they would obviously have a secret, but doesn't. Fair enough. Okay, so we're going to go up here. We're going to go in here. We're going to get this guy. This is where the power-up is. The one and only power-up. And then... yeah, so the worst part of all this is getting that second coin. Now, should I just do something like I did the first time and pray that it works as well as it did? It doesn't feel like that should work, but it does. Okay. Nope. Panicking. Seemed to be good. Now we're fine. Oh, wait, no, that's not a safe spot. All right. Take me out. Touch the thorn. I'm like the GameCube version of Twilight Princess instead of playing HD. I pressed B. Maybe he was like still slightly in the air. Alright, this level's gonna eat all of our lives. No, let's just get this done. This is not hard. Get back in there, Luigi. Alright, winning run, everyone. Let's go. Out of this tower. So we go up here, to the right, grab the coin, do a few silly jumps, get the mushroom. This is one of like the first times that we've been forced to be so precise. And so like you're really feeling kind of Luigi's spaghetti-ness in this moment. Something like that. So how does he shoot? So he shoots one, and then one. Is that it? Oh, so then that time he did two. Okay. That's how you do it. That's not how you do it. But we can get our power back. Maybe even like a secret power up over here? No. Alright, now we just have to beat Boom Boom. All the insulting we've done to him. Let's make sure we don't eat our words here. We got Water Boom Boom from the looks of it. You got this, Fennec. Thank you. Alright, so what's going to happen to him this time? Okay. Well, apparently not much that didn't happen all the other times. He just wanted to take a bath. Interrupted him in the bathroom here. But there you go. Nintendo Power's issue in the later years is that there just wasn't all that much need for it anymore. You know, the coolest part of Nintendo Power back in the day is just you can see all these things that there was no way else to see. But by the time the internet's kind of, you know, got its footholds down, you can go on there and watch E3. You didn't need to read about what was announced at it anymore. And, you know, overall, it wasn't as fun and creative as it was back in the day. So it didn't have its, you know, its purpose like it used to, I guess, is a good way to put it. Boom Boom goes boom gone. There he goes. Okay, well, we can't sit around all day. Here's like the really weird case of like Mario 64 poles in a 2D setting. Where are we going here? Up? No. So it says go left, which tells me we should probably... Sorry, it says go right, which tells me we should probably go to the left. Don't trust anything. Especially not in like a ghost-related setting. Is that number one? It is. I didn't see that guy down there until it was too late. Or else I obviously would have avoided him. Kind of blended in. Alright, we're still stuck around like the 87 lives here. Let's try and get 99 by the end of the night. I think that would be cool. We're not going to die anymore from this point. Good start. Alright, so down the pipe here. So there's actually no reason to go in the water. So that already makes things a bit better. No, 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 no! For some reason I thought I would like auto grab it, and then he didn't. I mean, I'm holding Y. Oh, look at that. So there is a reason to go in the water. And I'm shocked that they got me, despite the fact that I was swimming pretty good. Just goes to show how fast they are. But let's use this opportunity to use one of these guys. Since we have enough of them anyway. So that's a coin, huh? I noticed that in another level we played too. Where if you have a power-up, the block has a coin in it instead. And I don't know, it just seems oddly mean. But I guess that's, you know, the game's trying to take on this more difficult persona. And that's one of the ways it's trying to do it. Is by, you know, you can only have a mushroom. And if you already have a mushroom, then don't expect any more. Again, like, you kind of got to do what you got to do. With that one. Okay, with that. Actually wasn't that difficult at all. Watch, you'll lose it within 10 seconds. It took about 15. Count them. There you go. So I guess we also have some level in this world is going to have a secret exit, right? Again, I don't remember which one it is. Maybe we can decipher from the map which one. Look at that overworld effect. Oh, the Cheep Cheeps are like an enemy. Want to fight some Cheep Cheeps? Literally trying to run into them, and they don't want me to. I pressed down there even though like the water was still there. But the game knew it was like about to disappear, so it didn't like let me do it. All right, cheap time. Is this a star? That'd be hilarious. Wow, they really make it that easy, huh? I say. Okay. Hello, float pie. What if Cheeps were just realistic fish or fish piranhas? Or piranha? Well, that's kind of the impression they give, right? They must be munching on something. But welcome, hope you're having a great night. Did this game become a cult classic or is this trash? I'm having fun. I think, you know, in the context of when it was released, this was not what the Wii U needed in its first year to entice people to buy it. So I'm not sure what Nintendo was thinking by making the Wii U's first full year the freaking year of Luigi, but it's certainly a decision that they made. Now, I definitely see... Okay, there's Luigi's face. I figured that this rock formation was definitely alluding to, like, somewhere we'd be able to go inside it. Hope you're enjoying the Yoshi version of this song. New Super Mario Brothers was all about, you know, the character singing the music for some reason. Let's see... that. P-switch. Someday I'll be able to land on it. So we got a bunch of things here, but I see that there's a tree up here that I can stand on, although unfortunately it didn't reveal all that much. I can get our penguin suit back. There's a lot of just like coins appearing in this level for various reasons. That's number 2. Hopefully we didn't need that guy. I don't care if I get the top or not. We got the coins. That's all that matters. And I highly doubt there was a secret exit hidden anywhere in that level. You love the year of Luigi despite you not having a Wii U or 3DS. No, I think it's a really cool idea. I just think it's so weirdly timed how they did it. But no, I can't complain about anything that came out of it. And I'm having a lot of fun playing this with all of you tonight. Again, just like with Mario Galaxy, you know, I needed about a decade, but when the time came to finally beat it, I'm having a good time. Here's number 3. We did them out of order. Water Spout Sprint. Isn't every level in this game a sprint? Seems a little redundant. Okay, well, I don't trust... I thought that the water would kind of, you know, push me back up. This feels a little suspicious. Could have been one of those spots where, you know, you stand and then the coin spawns for some reason. Didn't look like it, though. That's right, we're supposed to be trying to get 99 lives before we're done here. Okay, now I understand the name of the level a little bit more. Okay, sure. So somewhere, it's going to be money. So how do you get that guy out of the way without any power-ups? So like, you know, we have a mushroom. Was there a shell I could have thrown at him? Or like, do you have to bring in a fire flower? There's that Goomba guy. But I don't think you can pick them up in this game, can you? So what's the point of him even looking different than a Goomba? I guess that those ones don't walk off the edges? No, no, no. YS Bunny, thanks for stopping by tonight. Hope you have an absolutely great night. So if your Year of Luigi 3DS came with Dream Team, it's an awesome case too. That's cool. Alright, I guess we're doing Nabbit. Take a bit of a break here. Probably should have given us a power-up for when we inevitably... Look at the random platforms that are added for freaking Nabbit. What makes him so special? Yeah, we should give ourselves a power-up. since we have so many. Yes, Jess. Yes, the Super Crown added to new Super Mario Brothers U Deluxe. We had a bit of a chat about that earlier. Oh, I should be getting the penguin, maybe. Probably makes a lot more sense. So is there rubber banding? Like, I'm playing horribly right now. But I'm assuming he's, like, not going to run too far ahead. Because Nintendo is nice and doesn't want me to cry. There he is. Alright. Now, another gift from Toad's Big Bag of Tricks here. We are going to have, like, an inventory of nothing but those at some point. Big Chips Gaming! I am doing excellent today, thank you. Having a lot of fun playing Super Luigi U. As we're wrapping up World 4 here. Which will probably be the last world we tackle tonight. But, yeah, I hope you've been having a great one. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Oh, no. Alright, now we gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Boom. Yeah, what's up, dog? Says Super Tom, brother. You know what there should be? There should be an option that says use it right now. That would have made a lot of sense. But I guess that would have made too much sense. Thank you. Alright, let's hope that this is a good power-up. No! They did the thing again where it's a coin because I already have a power-up. That is a level of meanness I was not expecting from this game. And when I see that big piranha plant, my ability to platform goes out the window. Because a part of my brain goes towards like, okay, how should I deal with this? And then as I'm thinking about that, I just like flail into the hole. You know what? This isn't cheating, right? Like the pea acorn isn't the equivalent of like the white cat suit, is it? So what does this do? Like, can I just glide as many times as I want? I can. I mean, I'm about to tank this this piranha plant, so it's not like I'm going to be using it for too long. Well, hope you enjoyed your preview of the pea acorn. Big Chips Gaming. I need to see what's going on in the Donkey Kong Country ROM hacking scene these days. We've talked a lot about Mega Man X tonight, and I'm shocked that there aren't like better Mega Man X ROM hacks. Like there's some like, you know, relocalization stuff and some minor changes, but nothing that actually modifies the levels. I don't get what they want. I don't. Like unless you had a Fire Flower. But this is just the weirdest guy. Acorn versus Peacorn. Okay. So for real this time. Get it? Jump. Okay, nothing can kill me now. I am safe. Luigi, take a moment. Actually, you can't because... No! That's so stupid. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, doing this. Not gonna stop and smell the roses this time. Okay, I'm gonna stop and get whatever this is. Maybe that's how you're supposed to do it. If you had slid into him as the penguin, maybe the big piranha man would have died. Okay, I'm not gonna spend all day getting those. Like, what am I missing here? That, like, I guess I'm missing the penguin suit. Maybe how you're like, just like supposed to slide through everything? I don't understand what it wants from you to get these, like, is there a star I'm missing somewhere? Hey, Luigi, get your game on. Play. I'm trying. Don't forget Luigi is allergic to mountains. Suit can freeze, that's true. Like, maybe what I should be doing is going and getting the suit and then going back? But, like, there's no way. Oh, there's a guy here! Here's the guy. Oh, okay. Another puzzle solved. It only took 3 years. Tricky though that like, it made us go past the secret. Then we had to go back for it. So then this is probably now I understand. Now I understand. Oh god. Okay, so we're almost there. I'm just tanking this hit. We're done. We're so done. Oh my gosh. Oh, Big Chips Gaming. Okay, well, thank you so much. I hope you have an absolutely excellent night, and I appreciate you stopping by. So, with all that said, this looks like the last level before the castle, but again, I think we're probably missing a secret exit somewhere. Here's like, you know, despite the fact that this is the water world, there haven't actually been that many completely underwater levels. Wow, that last level though, apologize for my poor performance. It actually like wasn't that bad. It's just a matter of playing like really poorly. Can you defeat this guy? I'm confused if I'm doing any damage or not. Well, now we'll never know. Now we'll really never know. Can I get it without taking any hits? No. Even though it looked like his toe kind of touched it before I got to it. Okay, okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Come on, it's not that hard. Quit getting hit. No, it's not that hard. Fair enough. I'm just playing silly at this point in the night, it would seem. Only a few more levels to go, though. And I think we'll be at a good part to call it a day. But okay, water level time. Let's go. So we're going to get the fire flower here. Part of my problem is that I like trying to do silly things, like take this guy out or go through walls and, you know, exploration is not encouraged, it would seem. Can only lead to pain. But they really put coin 1, coin 2, like one right after another here. And what about over here? That guy really has it out for you, huh? I'm missing a secret exit, says Christian. We will go back and look. Thank you. Judging by the hole in the Compom sand. We will have a look at that after I beat this level. But okay, let's put our thinking cap on here. Not even the thinking cap. Let's put our competent video game performance cap on. Which seems to have fallen off at some point in the last 15 minutes, but I'll find it around here somewhere. Maybe it's behind the couch. So we have the big eel thing from Yoshi's Story chasing after us right now. Which is great. Like, he really comes for you. There is no avoiding that guy. Like, he just comes out of nowhere. Now, yeah, I'm assuming that pipe. There's 2 of them! Well, now you know why I'm getting so destroyed. Yeah, naturally. So, that's fine. We'll get the 2 coins that we have now. And then we'll get those. It's raining, David Ray. It's been snowing here a lot. It's crazy for November to see so much snow. I'm funny, Jess. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. But we're getting back into the groove here now. Okay, so let's get fire. And then from what it looks like, we have to take that fire pretty much all the way to the end. So the fire just kind of speeds them up. It doesn't actually, you know, get close to taking them out in any way. So yeah, like, what are you supposed to do when there's two of these guys? Did you see him, like, shoot up into the block? Hey, Luigi, get the game on and go play. That's exactly what we're doing. The eel kills... Oh, does he? Oh. Interesting. Okay, so let him go by. Let him go around. So, like, right now I only see one. Where does the second one end up spawning in from? How many hits does he take? Okay. Like, I don't know if it was me who finally defeated him or if it was the eel guy. But someone got him eventually. And that's all that's important. You're a plumber, fix some pipes and get paid? Okay, so that's that down. And then that just leaves the castle. But again, there is the question of the secret exit lurking somewhere. The question is where? So, like, that sand in the middle is where Yoshi was. So that's not going to be it. And like, where would a secret exit even lead? Like that? Which means go up from there to that maybe? It can't be down because again, that's that exit we're going to go back to World 1 and do in a few minutes. It could be there. And then it leads up there. I doubt it's the boat. This is a weird question, but Jess, I don't know. Well, one thing we can do is we can go here while we think about it. So way back at the beginning of the game, there was that mushroom house where we got the star. And we haven't seen a mushroom house with a star again since. Like, that would be kind of nice. Ugh. Go, Pink Yoshi, go! There we go. You would try the palm tree one. That is what we'll do. Because, yeah, when you look at it, like, directly north of us is that really suspicious platform, right? So let's check it out. You know the level, and it's killing you. Oh, not this one again. Yeah, I agree. It's not that one. I don't think there's anywhere... Now, why would you say that, Christian? Is it because it is inside the ship? I didn't explore the ship all that well. I always press start to want to view the map. Hey, wait a minute. What is that all about? Maybe it is the ship. No, that might happen later. as like a post-game thing, because it's a purple house, right? It might be this one. Urchin Reef Romp. Okay, I remember this. What if it's at the beginning there and you just have to take out some of those guys? Well, now that we have the power of burning, let's see what's going on here. Is it the ghost ship, Christian? Hi, Wyoshi. If you remember new... Yes. Wyoshi, hello. I remember some of them. I don't remember all of them. And this is a case of one where I definitely don't remember. But yeah, the ghost ship makes a lot of sense because... by the time we got to the end, I was just trying to beat it, right? But it makes sense because I know there's definitely places we never checked here. Someday, we will not get hit by everything. I really want the power. Okay. So, yeah, one thing I didn't do was go underwater much. So let's hang out down here for a minute and see if all of our questions are answered. But welcome, Wyoshi. Hope you're having an excellent night. I'm guessing inside... no, probably not. Screen stops scrolling. What happens after you go through this pipe? Is it just the end? I forget. I remember this. Could there be anything around here? No. Unless it's under. Nope. the recent Marios love a tough 1-2 exit. Yes, we did find that one. The World 2 one was pretty mean as well. Thankfully, I was able to decipher from the overworld map, you know, which level it would be in. But you know, this game loves either hiding things inside the floor where you just have to ground pound in like a random area, or it likes invisible blocks. Now this is a different pipe than I normally go down, but it still led to the same place. I know I've pushed against this wall before. Don't tell me I just forgot the ground pound again. I'm gonna be so mad if it's just another one where like you have to ground pound in a random spot. I'm pretty sure I pushed it up against this wall, but it's always possible that I forgot. Like, I see you, Luigi, but nothing there. Like, where's the ceiling in this room? This room doesn't really have a ceiling. What if I climbed up here? Well, it sounds like I was going somewhere, but it didn't scroll. Okay. Nothing, I guess. I guess we're just gonna have to, you know, try every single pole and see if it goes up higher than it looks. Not this one. We are looking for the World 4 secret exit. It seems like every single world has one. So much to do, so much to see. What's wrong with taking the desert? What if it's a vine? Should I just start jumping in every random area? We're screwed. We're never gonna find it. It's gonna take another half an hour. I've never gone down the left one. So, if it's a vine, there's usually like a little subtle way to tell where it might be, and I have, you know, discerned those before. The question is, if it is a vine, where's the hint? I never tried climbing up this one. It's not that. Any inside this wall? No. Okay, well, let's jump all over the place here and see what happens. Another thing that I haven't tried is like at the very start. Yes! No! I was like, okay, the middle of a boo ring, that is prime spot to hide something. But nothing was there. We haven't gone down into the left here. Okay. And so one other thing I didn't do was at the beginning here. It's very suspicious how you can go under here, and they even put like enemies under here. But it doesn't look like it was anything there. I see your comment, David Ray, about the first room, about like, do you mean this room at the end beneath the pipe? But we went down there and I pushed against all the walls as we do, and I didn't see anything. I was gonna say with fire we can take all these guys out and just kind of relax. Oh my gosh. It's like the worst enemy. They are really after you. Where the cheap cheeps are. Let's have a look. Am I sure I hugged every wall? It's possible we missed one, but I thought we did. Let's take that. Again, I want to take out these guys so we can just kind of have a relaxing time down here. A nice, fun swim with no chance of being destroyed by these guys. Alright, so I'm looking around. I don't see anything. I'm sure I came down here. It's really specific. I definitely hugged that wall, but because I was big, like, he just rubbed past it. Alright. We did it. Is it in the spinny box, Fennec? Yeah, that was definitely something I thought might happen too. But alright. Like, I definitely rubbed against that wall, but because the gap was like Luigi height, I guess if you go too quick, you just don't do it. And okay. The secret level of World 4 here. That is a crazy spot, says Jess. Yes. That was pretty crazy. Okay, what's the gimmick with this one? We got a growing vine here. We got Yoshi. We got Lakitu. We got a green ring. Why can I, like, not jump? Oh. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on, but seem to be making some progress, so I won't complain. Is this level like anything in the original? Because this seems completely new. I don't remember a level with a vine that grows like this in the original new SMBU, but I could just be forgetting. I see a pipe. Okay. So that's 2 coins. There's got to be a third one somewhere. It looks kind of suspicious up there. And there we go. But we're not done. Or maybe? That's all. How would you get inside that wall? Maybe there was another way to get in there and we just missed it. Oh well. We got all the coins. That's what's important.
Made it.
It was... All right. Oh, and then it makes a vine. Okay. Maybe that was like a level in the original, but not something I quite remember. So that just leaves the Castle of World 4 here and the secret exit from World 1 and we're good. Oh boy. You missed another Luigi wide hidden bit. It was on a screen for like half a second. What was that I missed? Oh, like at the end of that last level? That's mean when they do that. Because now not only do you have to like rub against every wall, but you gotta be like extra precise. And no one has time for that. But alright, who we got in this castle here? It's Larry's Trigger Happy Havoc. The boss of Sparkling Waters. As we have Bonsai Bill coming from the background, but I don't trust that. Is there something inside here? No. Is there something inside the floor? Seems like whenever these arrows are around, it means you gotta start ground pounding. Again, like, I'm wasting time, but can you blame me? After all the other secrets we've seen. We have those really cool twisting cannons, which make their debut in World 6 of the original New Super Mario Bros. And I talked before, maybe we might need ice. So regrettably, I'll grab it. I notice below me, things seem to be a little suspicious. Because, like, you can jump up through that, but what does that mean for this? No? Nothing? The things that should be secrets aren't. Well, bullet bills, kind of a suspicious wall of bricks. What power-up breaks bricks in this game? Like, there's no raccoon tail or cape or anything like that. What if you went back up through the pipe? Or maybe it's just like an aesthetic thing, alluding to the fact that there's going to be a... There's a Luigi sign. Bunch of bricks coming up. Ice blocks. Oh, if you had thrown ice blocks. Interesting. That is a good thought. Although maybe, yeah, it's probably just supposed to be like alluding to the fact that that's coming up. Okay, we did that. Very good. Okay, goodbye. Alright. What? Oh, time? No, not the time limit. I forgot about the time limit. I was having so much fun, too. And it's just like, didn't even think about it. The one time when it finally got us. All because at the beginning of the level, I did that, you know, I went in the water thinking that maybe there'd be a secret, and there wasn't. That's what got us. Oh, I should probably get that. So, we had a theory about what if you froze the bullet bills and then tried to throw them at this wall, what would happen? Oh! There you go, give us a coin. So, let's get... Cool. Grab that, and then we just have to pray that we can do the triple jump in the next room, like we did previously. Here's a better look at that special Luigi image there. And there you go. And do we want fire? Does that make more sense to take into a boss than ice? I'm not really sure which one would be more effective. Fire makes sense, but knowing Nintendo, who knows? I yada-yada'd over Torpedo Ted. Another classic Mario World enemy making their comeback. And here we go. Did I forget about this game's gimmick, Yoshi? Sometimes I do, because, you know, it's only really relevant every now and then. Because the levels aren't that long, so I often don't even really think about the time limit. It's just kind of, we naturally get to the end before it matters. So then the times when I do kind of explore a little more, it ends up biting us. Because I'm not prepared for it. Alright. The King Bill Super Tom brother. And that guy was cool. At first I was really like, when we died, I thought maybe he hit me somehow, and then it said time up and it was obvious, but... But yeah, World 4 should all be wrapped up then.
Ho-ho! Yahoo!
Perfect. Hopefully we can save. I didn't consider that. That, you know, this game doesn't let you save anytime you want. Oh no! I forgot about this level. Am I going to be forced into it now too? I forgot all about there being airship levels. Well, I guess it's not negotiable. We are now playing all aboard for the Soda Jungle here. See, I told you I didn't remember much about Super Luigi U or Mario U or whatever this is. Another classic Mario World enemy coming back. The Mecha Koopa. Boomerang Bro, a Mario 3 classic. Now, I haven't seen anything yet, making me a little worried we're missing coins somewhere. There's the Sledge Brother. Or is it the Sledge Brother or Sumo Brother? And I accidentally just slipped through that thing. So it said that we found all of the things in World 4, so there shouldn't be any more secret exits. There was that Toad House that you could see to the left of the ghost ship, but I think that's a post-game related thing, I believe. Yeah, Ice Brother, you're right. I didn't even pick up on that because we took him out so quick. Again, ice is like the least threatening thing. I guess if you were frozen solid, it would like not be that threatening, but if you had a choice between ice or fire coming at you, I'd probably choose ice. That seems like the better way to do things. And then it even puts that there for a, oh no, we did miss a coin. But where? What random piece of ground did I forget the ground pound or something? Almost tempted to just throw ourselves to the wolves and try again. It's like, why play the rest of the level if we're gonna have to replay the whole thing anyway? Yeah, of all the power-ups that should like come back more often, I'm surprised they don't bring the power suit, the hammer suit back more. Everyone loves it. All right, where do you see a star coin that I missed? Oh! Really? Okay, well, there goes that. And now we gotta replay the whole level again. Thankfully, it's not the hardest level. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh my gosh. And just like that, all coins obtained. And now we go down this pipe up here. I don't know if it's the end or There might be like an underwater section as well. Don't forget about the Hammer Bros. Not nearly as much of a threat as they are in the OG Mario. Rare Mushroom W says Wyoshi. Clever. Again, another case of just like, you gotta go through the wall. But we shouldn't be surprised at this point. Alright, red Bonsai Bill. Oh, not Bonsai Bill, Torpedo Ted. Oh. Okay. And he's doing his best DVD menu impression there. I'm assuming he'll probably throw another one soon. Beautiful. Thankfully, he does not hurt you while he's doing that, apparently. That was easier to dodge than the first one. Beautiful. And with that, I believe we now just have to beat 1-2. Yeah, it's definitely good we went back and got all the coins because didn't want to have to redo that boss. Definitely the most difficult boss we fought so far. Could, we'll get a little dicey. And it seems like he keeps, releasing more and more of the Torpedo Teds. Take that, Bowser Jr. You know, this game is similar to Mario 3 because of how short the levels are. That's a fair point because, Mario 3 definitely had some of the shorter levels in the series. So these mushrooms, oh my gosh. Okay, I was gonna say now I've done it. Maybe we'll use that to run back to World 1. Because here's World 5 here. Which again, we won't be doing tonight. Hey, there's the forest where I almost got banned from the Miiverse. Which I'm sure we'll have lots of laughs about next time. But let's go all the way back to World 1. And finally, take the secret path that we unlocked so many hours ago. We're going to be finishing things off with a water level. Cheap Chomp Chase. Sounds scary. You don't like the music playing? Now, interesting. It's not actually like a water... Okay, it is a water level. Just the pipe is like way over here. Now I'm a little concerned. Like, is there a trick to this? Did they hide something around here? No, we found all the secret exits so far now. And now I don't trust that. There's definitely something... That was really violent. Like, there's definitely gotta be something to the left there, right? The coins would imply there has to be something. Now, will one of these have a power-up since we're not already big? Indeed it does. Okay, so don't get blown too far back by that. And then try to go... Yes, obviously. Look at the big block, everybody! There's nothing more exciting than, like, the big question mark block. I am, like, so stuck in the freaking current. Oh my gosh. He's even eaten the little fish. The one time Mario and Luigi and their enemies can finally relate. GG, Christian, thank you. Only your Big Bertha death. Okay. Well, we were right about there being a secret in there. But getting in there and getting back out is no easy task from the looks of it. Can we get a fire flower and, like, burn our surroundings is a good question. Look at all the cheap cheeps. Yes, we can. Okay. I realized I was going in, so it was time to panic, and panic was, for once in my life, the right solution there. Look at it bouncing around. I mean, he kind of spawned in right beside me.
Bye-bye. Let's go.
But we got the right idea here. Get the fire flower, burn him to shreds, and then we can get in and get out. She's back! I expected that it would come back at some point. I was hoping it'd be a little longer. Okay. Hurry, 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 hurry. And we still don't know what's inside the big block. Maybe it's the hammer suit. Oh my gosh, please. Please, 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 please. That's terrible. That room is freaking evil. Okay, last thing here. Last attempt. We know what we're doing. We're getting the fire flower. If I could get... Like, imagine if you could defeat all these guys with that star, all the lives we would get. That'd be so cool. Okay, go, 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 go. Luigi, you can do it, man. No. Where's the frog suit when you need it? Oh, thank you. Yeah, try to eat me now. There you go. Well, we got like a whole 3 kills in with that. But hopefully it's enough. If you see any star coins around, let me know. At least if we can beat the level now, we never have to go back into that kind of thing again and get those ones. What if we go up here? Anything? Aha! And there you go. So not only did a star coin fall down from up there, but also apparently that led to a secret room with the star coin in it, which is kind of funny. And there you go. Is this the end? Like, can I just keep going over the wall? Apparently you can. And that's the end of the level, everybody! The most random and unexpected ending you could imagine, but it ended.
You made it.
And with that, I think we are ready to conclude our adventures in New Super Mario Bros. U for tonight. The secret the paths are hilarious. Like, they're so long. So if I had taken that, I guess I would have even skipped the airship, which is interesting. Because this leads you to like the area to the right of it, from the looks of it anyway. Let's watch Luigi hop along all the pipes. Around the bend. Over the dog do stick, and yeah, it's the beginning of World 5. So there you go. And we'll do quick save for good measure. But next time, we'll be starting from the beginning of World 5, seeing how much further we get, and compare that to my previous progress from 2013. It looks similar. But for a laugh, do you want to see how many things I missed 12 years ago? So I got that secret exit, but I guess it looks like I missed those two? Or I just hadn't played them yet. But yeah! So with that, thank you everyone so much for joining for some Super Luigi U tonight. I'm so glad that so many people enjoyed it. You wish Mario Wonder wasn't so short. Well, according to my calculations, it's about a 13.5-hour game. Good for one sitting. I'm never going to do that again. But thanks, everyone. Thank you, the Green Lightning. Enjoy the rest of your night as well. So weird how it doesn't play Mario U option like both, the bundle version. Yeah, right? Just Luigi U. 1-2 secret exit leads to a big step, except Wonder Wyoshi. Yeah, 1-2 even has a secret in that game too. But I forget what it leads to. I forget a lot about that game. The side effect of playing it all in one night. How many times did I die back then? Probably too many. Much like tonight. We started so well and then who knows what happened. But thanks everyone. Take care. And have a great night.